Hello everyone and welcome to Ace Attorney. Blah. Oh my god, yes, that is the big day already. Ooh. How are you all doing? Hold on, I'm just going to become camera. Oh shit. Forgot to consider the fact that there was a light behind me during the daytime. So, yes, as I was saying, I can probably move this in a bit closer. Oh shit, I should have put that... Hold on, I just need to stack some books under my table. Wheel of Time, and that should be good. Yes, sideways moment. I have a table here today, so that I can use it as a desk for slamming my hands on. As lawyers do, obviously. I do, however, need it to be the right height. I forgot that these books aren't all the same thickness. There you go. I have other ones that are though, so Wheel of Time, I'm sorry, you will not be table legs today. These ones are other series. I have other series that are far more evenly sized. There we go. It's really annoying. I only put this series in order a couple weeks ago, and now it is going to be completely out of order when I put it back on my shelf. Anyway, that should be a bit better. Oh, if they're actually in the right places. There we go. That feels better. Shit. Gotta be careful of not punching my mic when I'm objecting. Anyway, yes, Ace Attorney. I am just gonna stall a little bit longer to see if anyone else is gonna arrive before we start. So, everyone hyped for the big event? Actually, better questions. Has anyone done anything interesting since last stream? Oh shit, I need that. Nope. That's fair, it's only been like half a day. And you know what, I'm gonna... While we're waiting, I am going to raise my desk up more. Hang on, is that a nope to doing anything interesting or a nope to being hyped for the stream? Actually, but that's... Truly the stream of... It is one of the streams of time. There we go. That feels better. Oh shit, that is causing glare. Wait, no, that's just because my curtains aren't blackout. Oh well. Also, a really annoying thing for me playing this, Apollo Justice is left-handed. He always points with his left hand and everything. I'm right-handed. I am going to... So I have very inconvenienced right now, and oh shit, hold on, I need my controller, because I'm not playing this on keyboard. Anyway, yeah, I'm running out of things to do while I wait. Okay, I'm just going to turn off the fake menu music and load up the game. Shut up, no, go away, other music. Okay, let's load up the game. Ace Attorney, there we go. For some reason this just doesn't have music. If I press continue. Okay, cool, we can just press A. Oh, but now there's just no music whatsoever. Why did the game have to stop its own music? Why does this just not have menu music? Oh, hold on, of course, because chat was cutting off some of that. There's actually loads more room I can move my desk forward, which is really convenient. Make my own music? Okay, hold on. I don't have anywhere to plug my piano in, and my lyre is definitely not tuned properly for this game's music. Hold on. Just moving my lawyer desk forwards. Shit. Hi everyone, welcome to Very Professionalism. Oh shit, I forgot to put my badge on as well. Yeah. Where did I leave it? There you are. Got my very official lawyery badge. Ignore the fucking Don Tigre quality of it. Right this side. Because I literally just drew a rough image of the scales or whatever it is that's on the badges, and then stuck it over a different badge. Anyway, you don't know who Don Tigre is? Oh my god, are you even a real Ace Attorney fan? I assume that since you're here, you're an Ace Attorney fan. That makes sense, right? Also, it's Tigre, like tiger, but with the last two letters swapped around. Shit, desk wobbly again. Aha, a Bible. You're an Ace Attorney parody fan? Well, that's good enough. I just need to hot swap you for a Bible. Oh, sorry, just the New Testament. There we go, that's a pretty stable desk. Perfect for slamming my hand on when I make objections. Okay. Let's begin. Turnabout succession. And that is the whole truth of this case. Ooh. Oh. Never, can't wait for it to inevitably fall over. It will not fall over. And I just hear a gunshot. In order to understand it myself, I had to know the story of these last 7 long years. 7 years ago? That was when Phoenix Wright quit his job. And that was like a week ago, that murder. Nothing happens by chance. All is connected. Balance. That's a gun. I've seen those before. Dear God, what the... You're not meant to do that in court. Will the defendant be found guilty or innocent? The decision is yours. Mine? Like me specifically? Pretty sure it's the judges. Actually, or the jury. There should be a jury. Like, this game's set in the future from now, and somehow they still haven't come up with the concept of a jury. Hey, Apollo, look, on TV, look. Yeah, I'm kind of busy. Whoa, look at that. I'm busy. He's the last Grammari. I don't know how to pronounce that fucking name. The last Grammari, alright? Amazing. No, he's not. That is your uncle. You are also of that family. God, the people in these games are smart. Apollo, you should be watching this. Why are we starting at the end? We're not starting at the end. Oh wait, no. Do you mean like of the game? This is the only good case in this game as far as I'm aware. Last one was shit, first one was a tutorial, second one was kind of boring. So we're doing the only case I haven't done myself yet. Ow, what? I was writing about our last case in my journal. Wait, no, that's me speaking. I was writing about our last case in my journal. Lawyers are supposed to write things in records, Apollo, not journals. And why now? That case was 3 months ago. 3 months, but that's a big time skip. Hey, it's a long story. I did a lot, you know. I want to vacuum pack the feel of the moment for later. Right now, I'm wowing the crowd by figuring out how Lamiroir disappeared. That's right, Uncle Valent did that illusion too. Why is it like your favourite game again? No, not this one specifically. The original trilogy is what I fucking love. But you're missing him on TV right now. The first 3 are my favourite. It's just great story and fun characters. I was just getting to the good part. Suppose I should watch a little TV with her. After all, her father's expecting me to look after her while he's away. Why is Phoenix such a terrible dad? Like, he's been absent for like every time we've seen his daughter here. He's just never around. What you're now seeing is a rehearsal for the greatest magic show on Earth. Happening right here at our very own Sunshine Coliseum. Hey, there was a murder there 3 months ago. The Sunshine Coliseum? Hey, that's what I just said. Only 3 more days until miracles happen here right before your unbelieving eyes. The legendary troupe Grammari is performing for the first time in 7 years. 7, that's 7. I know numbers. I'm big. I have a big brain. That's going to be great. I'm so there. Yeah, why aren't you part of it though? The legendary Grammaris. If Trucy's real father was still alive, he'd be on that stage performing miracles. I've got the tickets and everything. Here's yours, Apollo. Ooh. Magic show tickets received. Nice. Quite worrying that they went into the court record, but okay. Ah, you are here. Working hard or hardly working? Who is it? Oh, it's Phoenix. Hello, Mr. Wright. Hey, how have you been? Hi there, stranger. Not exactly the kind of greeting I'd want to hear from my own kid. Though he has been gone a long time. Haha. How goes it, Trucy? Here, I got a present for you. Yay, pudding. I love... Oh, it's farm fresh. And not just one pudding, but 3 whole cups. I'll have to pace myself. I don't know what's going on most of the time here. Well, I'm beat. Is he just immediately leaving again? That's right, you're on a top secret mission. You gotta take it easy with the secrets, you know. Oh, right you are. So, you still can't tell us what your mission is? Maybe it is time. It has something to do with you anyway. Huh? With me? Ooh, maybe you're getting a top secret mission too. Ooh, yay. I'm a lawyer. That's not a good thing for me. Maybe you can be one of those guys. What guys? A spy! Probably to get the milk. Probably. Can't I just be a defense attorney? Haha. To be honest, telling you about the mission was my whole reason for coming here today. Then why were you acting like you weren't sure if you should you know, I need to stop picking apart every line. What? Tell me. You've heard of the Jurist System, right? Oh hey, I was just talking about that. Yeah, we need a jury, otherwise anime court is incredibly unfair. The Jurist System? That's right, the new legal system everyone's talking about. Have you heard of it, Apollo? Huh? Oh, maybe? Maybe not as many people are talking about it as I thought. The Jurist System, huh? How the fuck do I get... court record. Oh, I can't... Wait, yes I can. Present. Hey Phoenix. Look at this. Ah, presenting, are we? I did my fair share of that back in the day. Yeah, but look, I'm a lawyer, I have a badge. Showed my attorney's badge a lot too. Oh, yes you did. He may look cool and calm now, but you should have seen him before. You know me too well, Trucy. I'm glad I provided this opportunity for a little family bonding. I guess I should see if there's anything to talk about, or if we can just get out of this awkward situation. I wasn't finished talking to you, you know. Or rather, you weren't finished... Phoenix, stop being so fucking meta. Why try to fight it? I can't win. Okay. So, what is the Jurist System, for those of us in the crowd who don't know? Well, Trucy, do you know what a jury is? I've heard of it. Isn't that those people who sit in court in those old courtroom dramas? The ones who get to decide if a guy's innocent or guilty? Do you know, Apollo? Only from... What? So, juries do already exist, but, like, not in... I don't know. It's 12 people chosen from the community, right? Well, they're thinking about reviving that system. What is the law of this universe? Like, juries existed, then they stopped existing, and now they're going to exist again? They're calling the new system the Jurist System. The last one was jury, but this one's the Jurist. Dystopia, yeah. And originally they just had the juror system, then a jury system, and then a jurier, and now we're finally getting to the jurist. I did not read that line. Not quite that harsh. The jurists cooperate with the judge. They help analyse the case from different angles. And there will be only 6 of them under the current proposal, right? Wow, you know your stuff, Apollo. Their findings directly affect the verdict. Hopefully people will start taking the courts a little more seriously now. Yes, and hopefully judges will start acknowledging when people commit perjury. Oh shit, that's the thing, we need a Perjury Counter. I feel like I'm on some kind of educational TV show. Starring Dr. Wright. Dr. Wright, his assistant Trucy, and mascot Apollo. Why am I the mascot? I'm the only person here who has a proper job. Perjury. Hang on, I need to fucking add... I'm gonna add it. Text. Perjury Counter 0. There we go. Oh, that's locked in place. Hold on. There we go. Perjury. When someone intentionally lies in court. That's not quite what it means, but no one. Also, I just realised it's actually music now. Mascot, hey. So what about your secret mission then? Is it just... What is the secret mission? Yeah. The Jurist System, the Jury System is my mission, more or less. Anyway, keep in mind that new ideas like this system are always risky, Apollo. Too true. Everyone's got an opinion and they just talk and nothing gets decided. Kind of like... Whoa, everyone's got it out for Apollo today. I'm not that bad, am I? In any case, we're going to give it a shot. A test, if you will. I don't like tests. We'll take a case as a sample and choose 6 jurists. I'll be the one helping with that process, incidentally. Helping? How? Well, for one, I'll be chair of the Jurist System simulation called Jurist System, JSSCC. A chair constructs the ideal situation, choosing the case, the jurist candidates, even the judge and the courtroom. Wow, it's like you have a real job. I was never that good at the piano, to be honest. Once a lawyer, always a lawyer, I guess. The trial's tomorrow, by the way. Don't miss it. Trial simulation, that is. A simulation, huh? Sounds interesting. So what kind of case is the trial simulation about? Well, since it's the first run through of a new system, I wanted something simple. Good thinking. No sense wearing yourself out on something too serious. True. The case is a murder. To be fair, every case is a murder in this game. That's not simple at all. By simple, did you mean that the defendant is? Guilty, yes, most likely. So, good luck, Apollo. Really, this is my 4th ever case and you're going to ruin my reputation. Thanks a lot, Phoenix. With what? With the trial tomorrow. You're defending, of course. Recall that I said it had something to do with you? Go for it, Apollo. Ooh. It's just a test case anyway, no sweat. Yeah, but there's still a verdict to be decided. And potentially serious sentence. The most serious in a worst case scenario. You mean the verdict's for real? It's not a test trial, that's just a trial. All the forms have been filed, there's no turning back now. The trial begins tomorrow at 10. Hope you can make room in your schedule. Why am I only hearing about this now? Ah yes, there was a change this morning. I picked up a new case, eh? Something that happened last night. Okay. Well, I guess we have work tomorrow. Trial simulation. Alright, so what case are you going to use? You really want to know, don't you? Of course I do. I mean, I'm going to be defending, aren't I? I need to know something beforehand. If all goes well, then yes, of course. This is just a test. We wanted everyone to start without preconceptions. A blank slate, as it were. Pardon me. There's a difference between a blank slate and being clueless. Whose dumb idea was that, anyway? Mine, of course. The committee chair, remember? Oh. Well, if you want to know that badly, I suppose I could give you permission to examine the scene of the crime. Can we at least see our client, Phoenix? My god. Thought you said court was going to be more serious now. But you can't talk to anyone involved with the case. Then how am I supposed to defend? You let me worry about the details. Remember, I am in charge of this trial. All of it. But you don't want it to backfire, do you? Apollo? If I'm in charge of the whole trial, And that means the entire affair is my responsibility. Oh, I've never seen that face before. For good or for bad. He knows more than he's letting on. Just do what you can. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Alright. I'd recommend going down to the detention centre, by the way. Your client's waiting for you. You can ask about the scene there. But you just said I couldn't talk to anyone involved. Oh, you can talk to your client, if you can get her to talk. Well, time's a wasting. I suppose we have one more thing to ask about. I don't know what we have. Yes, we're defending a real person, but Phoenix has specifically chosen the case that we're using for this. It's a real case. He's just specifically chosen it and is keeping certain elements of it controlled. Anyway, you've seen that your daughter's uncle is on TV? Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. Think that's illegal? No, it's not. Because all he's doing is trying out a new system for deciding a verdict. So he's making sure there's... Oh shit. Oh, I just pressed save, that's fine. Hey Apollo, I know you're all excited about that secret mission. But what about this? The Troop Gamari Grand Magic Show. Huh? Oh, right. The card tricks. They're not card tricks. They're grand illusions, miracles, the apocalypse. Whoa. That's 3 whole days from now. It's at Sunshine Coliseum. Let's go today. And we can say hi to Uncle Valent. Have fun. Yeah, I'm busy. Can't go by myself. You know I'm not very outgoing. Sure. Why not go with her? But what about this secret? It's not a secret. We know what it is. Oh, don't worry about that. You'll hear all about it tomorrow regardless. I don't trust that smile. He knows something that he's not telling me. Yippee, now you can take me to the Coliseum. Suppose it wouldn't kill me to pop over there. Ah, Grimari, that reminds me now. What's this, Daddy? Isn't that silk hat the Grimari seal? Consider it a birthday present, Trucy. Thanks, it's great. But today isn't my birthday. I will be looking after this for the court record. Good point. What day is it today, Apollo? Today? I think it's plastic recycling day. Then it's a recycle your plastics present. Yippee, so it's plastic. Given up trying to understand those two. It's much easier that way. It is much easier if you don't try to understand it. Can I open it? No. Huh? You'll need that envelope someday. Tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to need it as evidence in tomorrow's trial. Don't open it till then. Well, why didn't you just hold on to it until then? Because that would be the logical thing to do. Envelope added to the court record. An envelope about the Grimaris, huh? Oh, that's everything we have to make small talk about. I don't think we can open it, but let's have a look at it. Okay, I need to use my mouse for this because it's precise movement. Oh, what's that say? Ah, looky here, a handwritten signature. It says... I can't read it. Seems odd. I mean, isn't a signature intended to show ownership? What's the use if no one can read it? Isn't it enough if you... I never thought of it that way. Okay, that's probably all there is to examine. Yeah, okay. Sadly, we can't open this. Let's go down to the detention centre. October 7th, detention centre, visitors room. Wait, October 7th? Oh, I did not realise how close in time this was to... Yeah, no, waiting till Friday to do this would have been stupid, so... We can't make the dates line up. October 7th, detention centre, visitors room. That's 20 minutes we've been waiting. 20 minutes! Maybe I should complain. I'm sure that guard has better things to do than stand there pretending he doesn't see us. You know, the minute we get angry, the client will show. It always works that way. Like shouting, "Oh, waiter!" and they're standing right behind you. "Oh God, is our client going to be much longer?" "What are you talking about? Haven't you already started the meeting yet?" "Huh? But she was just standing there the whole time?" "Hey, what? Where do you come from?" Well. Anyway, please have a seat." "I'm nervous, Apollo." "It's the silence. It builds suspense. Why don't you do something, Trucy? You're a magician, aren't you?" That's right, okay." That's not the sort of thing we meant. You've just scared our client. Well done, Trucy. You just killed our client. Hello? Hello. Who are you? Hi. I'm your defense. I really think it has to be fate, you know? And by fate, I mean destiny. Did you know I'm good with astrology? What are you on about, Apollo? Tell me, what's your sign? I can tell you mine if you'd like, Apollo. No, never mind. Just got carried away. I seem destined to get difficult clients, it seems. What's your name, at least? So, what's your name? Oh, right, I'm supposed to introduce myself first. I'm Apollo Justice. And I'm Trucy. Yeah, Trucy, we know. You don't need to be here. And what was your involvement with this case? Yeah, what happened? I am your defense attorney, so I do kinda need to know. Anything out of the ordinary happen lately? Well, the other days, Trucy, we don't care. I feel like I need to ask directions myself here. Well, that was fruitless. I think I understand despair a little better now. You did good, Apollo. No, we didn't. She didn't. That's a hand. She's doing her... What? Aren't her nails more important than defense? Is that it? Let's go, Trucy. Excuse me? She spoke! Could you read this? Sure. I feel like a teenager on a... Don't make it weird, dude. No, you're making it weird. Stop looking so wistful and read it, Apollo. It's a business card with a name and an address. The name is Vera Misham. Miss Ham. The address is for Drew Studios. Vera's card added to the court record. Okay. That's added to the court record. And you're giving me this because... Oh, of course. You are refusing to speak. Well, looks like we're finished here. Wonder if Drew Studio is the scene of the crime. Let's go find out. Sorry, we're not going to the Colosseum. Nope, not what I wanted to press. To the studio. October 7th. This mess of a place. No, I want to go back. Probably just has really bad social anxiety and killed the person out of embarrassment. Maybe. I guess we'll find out during the trial. Yeah, Drew Studio. Wow, this looks like... It looks like a Yeah, no shit, it's called... It's like life imitating art, or maybe it's the other way around. But the tape on the ground there, it is a bit jarring. Yeah, looks like we found our crime scene. Oh, look at all those paintings. Hey, don't touch those. It's okay, I'm just looking. It's... abstract art. More abstract art. Or was that a fish? It looks like a fish. Apollo, look at this one. Looks half finished. You can still see the rough sketch underneath. But that's odd. The rough part doesn't look like the rest of the painting at all. That's because it's not finished. Yeah, good point. That is odd. Misham's paintings added to the court record. All the paintings have a really different style too. Ah, thought I might find you two here. Emma. Good to see you again, I guess. Oh? Seems like I run into you far too often. I'll bet I know why you're here too. You know about the trial simulation tomorrow? I've heard about it, sure. So Mr. Wright chose you, huh? We don't even know what the case is about. Well, he was killed. The artist who owns this studio, that is. Ah. Plant... Maybe, I kind of see the resemblance. I thought it might just be a pufferfish, but forgot the word when it was on screen. Well, he... Oh yeah, we already read that. Mr. Drew Misham. He looks like a mess. Misham. Oh, the unfinished one? And that's the oh wait, the pink thing. Oh right, yeah, that makes far more sense. His daughter was put under arrest. So our client is the daughter of the person who died. Okay. Yeah, we just saw her at the detention centre. It was funny though. She seemed more like a victim than the kind of person who could commit murder. It's always the silent types. No, it's not. Our client is innocent. You don't say. Not even by poisoning? That's how it was done, you know. No, I didn't know. Poisoning is a common way to get the job done when the murder... That's just sexism. Women are equally able to stab people as men are. Or shoot them. But sure, we'll go with that logic. Poisoning? Yes, poisoning. Anyway, Mr. Wright told me you'd be coming. Feel free to take a look around. I'll just be over here with my snackoos. We can't talk to anyone related to the case this time round, which means we'd better find out as much as we can here at the scene, or else. Let's have a look. Examine. Start in the left. Oh, there's another painting back there. Hey. Yeah, I found that. Hey, you're right. What if it's embarrassing somehow and you didn't want anyone to see it? You certainly seem pleased by the possibility. Huh, it's so normal. And it has Plantera in the water again. That's hardly something to get mad about. Huh? What is it? What is it? What doesn't this painting look like? Never mind. Yeah, it looks pretty similar to the unfinished one. I better get a professional opinion on this. Hidden painting added to the court record. Okay, nice. Okay, what's here on this table? Ah, that's the victim's coffee mug. Is that the one he was poisoned with? It's my first time seeing a real poisoned mug of coffee. Trucy, I dare you to drink it, Trucy. I'd hope so. Poison coffee. Not exactly, actually. What do you mean? No traces of poison were found in the coffee. Oh. Okay, Trucy, it's safe to drink. Don't bother. It's no fun anymore. No traces of poison. Yeah. What? You'll have to figure out the rest yourself. I'm officially not on your side after all. Coffee mug added to record. Okay. The poison was just put, like, on the rim of the cup. That's not too difficult to figure out. Anyway. That letterbox looks funny sitting in... Oh, it's a letterbox, okay. Let's take a look. Empty. Also seems to be a cup of tea. Yeah, but that didn't have an examine pop-up, so it's nothing, I guess. The other half of that letterbox is actually connected to the outside. Mr. Mission would put his letters in there, and the postman took them away. Impressive that someone still writes letters in this day and age. Or wrote, rather. Hang on. One of our previous clients wrote a letter, and it was a big part of the case. Remember that, Drucy. Anyway, what's this? Wouldn't mind taking a closer look at those paintings. Okay. Just love oils, you know, how they're so thick. Is that the word? Not quite. These paints are all dry. I'm just surprised at how different these all are. Yeah, and what's going on with this half-finished one? Yeah, no, we don't care. Must have been a work in progress. You can still see the rough sketch below. That's what's so weird. The sketch part doesn't really fit the finished parts. I noticed that is weird. Oh shit. Can I examine this one separately? Let's take a closer look. But the rough sketch part doesn't fit the other parts. Okay, anything else we can examine here? Oh. A knocked over chair. Oh no, that's where the body was. Okay. That's the spot where Drew passed away. He put the coffee mug to his lips, and the next moment, there's quite a bit of paint on the ground. See that half-painted painting there? He must have been working on that right up to the moment he died. Wow, a true artist to the end. Or maybe he started a year ago and was procrastinating. Oh no, we already read this. I guess we'll just check this one separately. No, that's not separate. That's the same thing. Okay, I think that's everything. Oh wait, no it's not. I just realised there's this. No. Could have been a really slow acting poison that was given to him the day before. Anyway, I accidentally clicked the wrong thing. I wanted to do this, because there's more of the studio over here. What's on the desk? Let's take a closer look at this desk here. It's got a little mannequin. Something about the way this figure's posed. I've seen that pose before. Yeah, it's a pretty common pose for someone to stand with their arm out like that. Or it's a defense attorney going, objection. Please, I'm a professional. I wonder why it's proposed like that. Maybe it's a person holding a gun. You know, there's a whole lot of things it could be. And who's this a picture of? So this is Drew Mission. And this little girl must be Vera. Yes, they took that many years ago. They look close. Happy little family. Until you arrested his daughter. Detective. Ah. Look, I was personally against that, okay? She just didn't seem very suspicious, scientifically speaking. Right. Books. It's a journal? Wow, talk about a clue. Let's read it. What is it, Apollo? He didn't write the name of the killer, did he? It's new. He didn't write a single line. Ah, you had me going for a while there. Is this small frame a separate thing? Oh, cute. Look at the tiny frame, Apollo. Tiny's right. That thing's barely 2 inches high. What picture would fit in it? None, apparently. It's empty. There's no glass in it either. What's it doing sitting on the desk? Be sure to check the size when you buy frames. And pen and quill. Hey Apollo, what's this feathery thing? That's a It's a quill, yeah. But it doesn't have a pointy end. It was most likely for sweeping detritus off his desk. Wow, you sure know a lot, Emma. Bold and scientific. That's my motto. You've never said that before. You've never said those words together before. How is that your motto? Wait, what's in the drawer? This envelope's been opened and resealed. Ooh, I know how to do that. You take a pot of boiling water and hold the envelope up to the steam. The glue melts and it opens. Cool, huh? Whoever did this wasn't so delicate. You're right. Looks like they just ripped it open and stuck it back together. Huh? Postmark on this letter. It's from 7 years ago. Why would someone open a letter, then seal it again, and keep it for 7 years? I'd better hang on to that. Red envelope added to the court record. Okay, we should go back to here. There we go. Now, what is that? What's all this equipment here for? It doesn't look very artistic, really. He had everything from a lathe to a laser cutter. Looked like he was ready to work on metals and woods, too. Those equipment's a bit old, to tell the truth. Why would a painter need all this? From the dust, I say he hasn't used this stuff for years. Kind of doesn't fit with the rest of the studios. No, it looks like some sort of lab. Oh, do you think I could borrow this? I want to cut a quarter in half to make a coin trick. This is a crime scene, Trucy. Please stay serious. But it costs like $50 at the magic shop. Hold on, everything here can be examined. Okay, what's that? What's all this equipment? Oh, hold on. Ah, damn, I accidentally clicked onto it again. Okay. Is this something different? Is this desk for painting, Apollo? That would be a drafting table. Drafting? Yeah, it's where he signed people up to go to war. Basically, it's a tool for making precise diagrams. Same thing. Wow, painting is harder than I thought. Skin drafting. I think that's grafting you're thinking of. Why would a painter need a drafting table? Was he an architect? Nope, everyone needs a drafting table. Is still a useful tool for people who do art. Okay, anything else we can use? What's in this cabinet? Look at all these paints, Apollo. There's so many. He's got like 20 kinds of red. You could repaint your suit. We could. How about this shade of green? That'll be enough of that, thank you. Is the chair something? No, the chair's the one thing we can't examine here. Should inhale some paint? That is a terrible idea. Also, this is a crime scene. Please stay serious. What's all? No, for God's sake. Okay. Is this the drafting table again? No, it's that. Let's just take a closer look at the table. Again. That's going to be the... Yeah, okay, we did this. Okay, nothing new here, I don't think. Or nothing else we hadn't already got. That's the equipment. Ah. Click on that, there we go. Balance. Anything else? I don't think so. Can we talk to Emma about anything? The victim. So this Drew Misham, ow, was some kind of artist. Apparently, did a lot of illustrations for books, I hear. A lot of... I don't see how that's relevant. Oh well, I guess his stuff is kind of pretty. Like that oil painting over there, for instance. Yeah, that wasn't one of his, actually. That was a standalone painting or something, is that what she means? He was an odd bird, Misham. Hadn't shown his face to anyone until the end. What do you mean, to anyone? He was always locked up here in his studio, apparently. His only connection to the outside world was through letters he'd put in that letterbox there. Letters? Yes, people still write letters. When was the last time you wrote a real letter? Don't most people use email and stuff? To be fair, it is like 2027 in universe, I think. Not Mr. Misham. Couldn't stand technology, it seems. He did everything by mail. Maybe he thought that was more artistic. How did he buy his paints? Did he, like, request for someone to deliver them? Did he, give someone a letter saying, deliver me paints? In any case, the only person besides him allowed in here was his daughter. That means he had to have had a girlfriend or wife at some point. He's had to have, unless the child's adopted. Oh, you mean the killer? Not the killer. Suspect, please. We took some fingerprints, of course. The only ones found in the room were Mr. Misham's and Vera's, basically. Basically? Actually, last night, Mr. Misham gave an interview to a reporter for the first time. Very bold of him. Guess he won't be doing it again. Sorry, no, that's insensitive because he died. Happened during the interview, apparently. His first interview ever. Could you tell us a bit more about what happened the night of the murder? I mean, technically she's not supposed to, but please do. I don't want to talk to her about forensic science. So, this woman, Vera. I forgot I have the envelope in my pocket still. Shit, that landed in a very inconvenient place. Yep, a real sickly girl ever since she was little. Hardly ever went outside. I thought it was going to be a list. She did kind of give off a withdrawn sort of aura. Yeah, she said like 2 words to us. What gave it away? She was homeschooled by her father, apparently. It was quite a scene when they took her to the detention centre. She was screaming about how she'd die if they took her outside. That does sound like a scene. In the end, she agreed to leave as she was allowed her good luck charm for company. Good luck charm? Apparently, she has this charm that magically gives her the courage to go outside. Why can't I ever get a normal client? Because you're in anime lore land. Why would a shut-in daughter kill her own dad? Don't look at me. So about the poison. It's found to be in his coffee. No, not in the coffee. Keep up, Apollo. Not precisely, what does that mean? It means see for yourself, I think. Okay, fine. We will investigate. Let's have a look. Oh god, we're already on 2 pages of evidence. Yep, up there. It's the blue stain that's been left here. Hey, look there. The stain doesn't look so healthy, Apollo. That must be the Blue Mountain stuff we've been hearing about. What Blue Mountain? Something tells me that even Blue Mountain coffee isn't this blue. No, I don't think it's meth. I think it's probably the poison. Anyway, that was all they had to say. Riveting. Like I said, last night was the first time someone from the outside came into this studio. Guess mysterious painters who never go outside. Just so happened he died. Yes, very tragic and inconvenient. I just need the circumstances and the evidence, and I will be going. At around, oh wait, this is the circumstances. At around 9 PM every night, Vera always made him a cup of coffee. Last night he drank his usual coffee and suddenly became violently ill and died. Poisoning on the night of his interview. Wouldn't the reporter see? He wasn't near Mr. Misham when she brought the coffee. He was checking out some equipment in the back of the room. Supposedly. That's why she didn't notice he was there. It was the reporter who called the police, in fact. Wait, but why is she the suspect? If anyone's suspicious, it's the reporter. Yet the reporter never got near Mr. Misham's coffee. According to their own testimony, and whose else? We have no evidence of that. Regardless, I want to know more about this reporter. And forensic science for some reason. I bet Emma could help us out here. Don't forget, flattery will get you everywhere with her, Apollo. Huh? What are you two whispering about? Well, I was thinking. I mean, what is it we always do when we run into you at a crime scene? Scientifically. Ah, you know me too well. Okay. Meaning, we can get scientific now? Oh, I suppose, just this once. Bring me anything you find suspicious and we'll check it out. Okay, this is where we present the coffee cup. Emma, about this mug. There's a pale blue residue on the rim. That? Yes, well, it's just a rumour. But I've heard there's a kind of coffee called... But it's not... Pretty sure it isn't actually blue, Emma. Ah, right. Okay, you got me. That's left over from my testing spray. Forensic science. I knew your hobby was behind this somehow, Emma. It's not a hobby. It is a hobby for you. So what kind of scientific stuff were you up to? This spray? That's what. It turns blue when it touches poison. Or any poison? That's an incredibly unbalanced spray. Like, as a mechanic in life, how does that even work? That's right, see? It wasn't in the coffee. The killer applied it to the rim of the mug itself. Wow, science is amazing. Certainly is helpful. Maybe Emma would be willing to help us out a bit more. You should try buttering her up, Apollo. I think flattery will get you everywhere. Certainly worth talking. Think it might be just a con. About poison analysis. Oh, I was afraid you were going to ask about that. See, this solution is used to test for atroquinine, the deadly poison found in the autopsy. Oh, okay, no, it's just specifically to test for the poison they knew killed him. Uh-oh, I know that spark in her eyes. She's getting excited. Best tread lightly. One of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Oh, and guess what? Recent research has shown... That's fine, we don't need to know all of the details. I think I get it. You just spray this stuff on something you want? Precisely, you can find even the slightest trace of poison with this. I want to try too. You don't have to ask twice. I already used it on everything suspicious, of course. Yeah, let's give it a whirl upon. Did you just spray it on me? Very, very rude. I was just seeing if I got a reaction off you. How's this for a reaction? Never do that again. I am not poisonous. God damn it, the Bangles do it. I am not poisonous. Tell that to those hapless witnesses on the stand. Let's just get down to checking for real poison, shall we? I don't know where we're meant to test. Alright, there's over here as well. Jax, you're here, welcome. We're just doing some forensic investigation, which, as a defense attorney, we definitely shouldn't be doing, but for some reason we are. And I'm quite clueless. Oh, hold on. The pen? Nothing. I think those things up there started glowing. Too bad, no reaction there. I'm sure Emma checked out all the likely spots. Wait a second. What is it? God. Those, I knew it. Did you spray that little desk over there? I don't think so. The spray probably can't reach that far, you know. Let's check it out just to be sure. Oh, okay, we do spray the desk separately. Hang on. In the tiny little frame. Let's have a closer look. Yeah, you're pretty close, but largely in very different objects. A reaction! Ah, where? The inside of that cute little frame, look. Well, would you look at that? Nice going, Trucy. I am known to work magic. Never mind that I was the one who found it. Tiny frame, nice. I don't have a frame that tiny to use as a prop. Why would the inside of that frame have poison on it? Looks like we found the only other place that was poisoned in any case. Can we talk to you anymore? No. Oh, actually, I'd like to present the envelope. Emma, about this... Oh, that. Yes, well, that's a bright red envelope. Well done. It is a bright red envelope. You're very smart, aren't you, for a detective? Someone opened this, didn't they? My lips are sealed. Oh my god. Your lips are sealed? That's a first. You mean you know what's inside the envelope? Sure, I read it, after all. You mean you are the one who ripped this open? Ha, please. I would have steamed it open. But she did sneak a peek at it. I wonder how. You know that I have a powerful weapon on my side. Weapon? Yes. I don't have a prop weapon. Yes, I have a powerful weapon. This is not a weapon. I don't own a weapon. It's very sad. Right, yes. A special tools for information gathering. Tool I wouldn't mind getting my hands on. Maybe the frame used to have a picture of his wife. Maybe, that's kind of weird though. And how would the poison have got there? If he kissed it after he was poisoned? I think you might... Yes, this is Apollo Baguette. The one and only. Thank you for the follow, Nunu. Welcome to the stream. Maybe you should try flattering her. Yes, I know, Trucy. We've met this woman before. I know how to... Kissed it and got poisoned, but we know the poison was also on the rim of his mug. Also, the frame has clearly been empty for some time. So, you know, obviously just kissing an empty frame. I think this is definitely grasping at straws. No, that one, but it's good advice. Let's try talking to her some more. About the envelope. I was wondering if you could help us out with that tool you were mentioning. Haha. You want to know about my tool, do you? It's called an X-ray analyzer. I'm not sure if that's a real thing. X-ray? Like the X-ray you get at the dentist? Calling more... Oh my god. Okay, see you in a minute, Jax. That's right. At least, that's what I call it. So what's it actually called? Because that doesn't sound like a scientific name. Has a real name, but it's much more complicated. The X-ray Spectralization... something. How am I supposed to remember all that? Great job remembering a thing. So basically it lets you see inside things like envelopes. That's right. Your shit just punched my... That's right, you're sharp, Trucy. But it's a bit more complicated than that in practice. Actually, to tell the truth, I'm not sure how it works. Can I try it out, please? Please? I suppose. course, I've already checked out everything suspicious myself. Alright, let's give it a spin, Apollo. Yeah, what do you... Wait, she just has the machine here? I thought we'd take it back to a lab or something. Just seeing if I could see through your hair, but it's like lead. Point that thing at me anymore and it might all fall out. Yeah, you shouldn't... I mean, it's just x-rays, but still, that's dangerous. Affiliate soon? Very hopefully. And, oh yeah, welcome to the stream as well. Everyone new. You'll figure out what's going on at about the same pace I am, because we don't know what's going on yet. I need an x-ray. I've lost what's going on now, great. Let's just get down to business, shall we? Right, let's test it on a sample first. You have a lottery ticket, okay. Hang on, if you have a machine that can see if a lottery ticket's a winner or not, that sounds like an incredibly easy way to cheat at the lotteries, or anything like that. You set the sample in the device like so. I don't see anything. Patience, there's no need to get all antsy. Look at the right side of the screen. Right side. Oh, right side is that way. That's the layer view of the envelope. Layer view? You've got it set to display the outside of the envelope now, see? Actually, it's quicker to just have you give it a try. Turn that dial there for me, would you? Oh, it turns itself. That's right. That's how you choose what depth you scan to. Hey, I got something. See? That's how you can read the letters on the ticket inside. Cool, huh? Kind of. Except I can't read them. Just turn the dial a little more. What you have to understand is that a sheet of paper isn't really flat at all. When you zoom in that much, you see that paper is like a bunch of hills and valleys. Wow, really? That must be some... Hang on, I don't know, I'm not going to try to figure out how expensive the paper she's using is. Wait, no. Whoever wrote the letter. This X-ray device uses a beam with a wavelength of 0.05 microns. I don't even know how long that is. Wait, how long is a micron? It must be very, very small. It breaks cards down into thin layers, so we can only show what's written on that layer. I'm not entirely following, but what good is it if you can't read anything? That's why we go on to step 2. Try rubbing the image a bit, if you would. The image? You mean the screen? Do I actually have to do it myself? Yeah, I do. Okay. Precise movements. My expertise. There, that fixes the image on the screen. Now turn the dial again, just a little. That was a full rotation. Good, now you can rub this image to fix it too. Oh, I kind of see what's going on here. I get it. We just keep doing this until we've got the whole thing. Exactly, not bad. Let's do some more. Okay. There we go, okay. I wasn't paying attention to which layer. Okay. Let's... Oh, hold on. There's definitely text forming there. Okay, wait until we got another one. Oh, we lost it. Hang on. Okay, that's... Hang on. Okay, just gonna go way down. Should be getting something soon. No? Okay. Okay, well, up we go again. This is very awkward to do. Everyone say hi to Dad, damn it. Hi, Dad, damn it. Welcome to this. Oh, there we go. We've got more things. Okay. Lottery. Hashtag 0016. Try again. Okay, let's print this one out. Don't I have to buy another one to win? Well, it's Emma's tickets. Let's buy her another one. It's okay, there's no need, but see, this is the true hidden power of my weapon. Neat, huh? Yes, you can cheat on the lottery. Let's try out on the real thing, shall we? Scanning. Oh god, you've got to do it again. Okay. Welcome to Tedium. Turn dial to focus on a layer. Okay. Oh god, there's a lot of fine text here. This one's going to take a while. Okay, more's appeared. Can I just stop now? I can probably read this. Okay, there we go. I guess we'll do the mini game the whole way through. Oh, hold on. Follow a noise. Finley, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I just realised that maybe putting the follower right over a big image and load of text was a bad idea. Anyway, okay, we're almost finished with this bit. Oh, hold on, there's more. There we go. Okay, let's print this out. It says, Mr. God, this was not intended to be played on something other than a DS. Mr. Drumisham, I've deposited the $100,000 in the designated account. Please, something, a receipt, something, you've confirmed the transfer. Okay. Oh god, we're gonna have to do another one of these, aren't you? Someone deposited 100,000 into Mr. Misham's account? His paintings must be really valuable. Or he's being bribed. Where did my controller go? It's up here. There's another page in there, you know. Care to take a look? No, please. I know you've already done this, Emma. Just tell us what it said. This is so painful. Okay, here goes with the second page. Dad damn it, you are absolutely welcome to leave this on in the background. And not knowing everything is pretty much the standard with this game because I don't know much either. Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Do. Working on homework. Okay. That's fine, I appreciate the support anyway. You go do your homework, that's far more important. Okay, so yeah, no, there's one more. Used to be the only person in chat? Yeah, no, you are no longer alone. You have friends now. Talk to them. Talk to the friends, moderator. Oh, I have pockets. That confused me for a second. Okay, let's print this out. Going off camera so I can read this. Sign the paper and send in the something envelope with the something stamp something I need not remind you, go a part of the two... No... Okay, I feel like we need to get this in a proper typeface at some point. Because I love the colours in chat. I know, my chat is very vibrant today and I'm loving it. So it was a letter about payment for one of his paintings. Why all this secrecy, though? And what? Why was this letter the only one in here? It's 7 years old, right? Maybe it had some special significance to him. Well, Emma? Well, indeed. She knows something she's not telling... Yeah, everyone knows something. It's really annoying. It looks like she's keeping mum about it. Red envelope updated. Cool. Hey, envelope, you have something written in you. I updated the envelope on what's going on. Oh god, okay. I just realised that you could not tell that's red for the actual envelope I picked up. So Emma, I was wondering, what's the story about this reporter that came here for a story on the night of the crime? Gonna stop calling in the army? Okay, that's fine. Welcome to paying attention, I guess. Ah, I'm afraid you can't tell me because he's going to be a witness. Just tell us what's going on. It would make it so much easier. I hope to God that lawyers don't have it this difficult in real life. Oh, sorry, no, we can't tell you what's going on because you have to find out tomorrow. I'll never forget that face. But what was his name? Oh, right. Brushel. Brushel. You are allowed to tell me the view count. And I can see the view count. It says 10 right now. Yep, 10 according to Twitch. And also 10 according to OBS. Anyway, after Scoot to sell to the papers, so a reporter comes for an interview with a painter. His first interview ever, and that night, he's killed. Really strange. She can see. Yes, I can. I have to have the stream open on a separate device to be able to see chat. So I have the whole page with the numbers and everything. Fellow person of bread? Breadman vibin, hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you can vibe with it, and thank you for the follow. Does raise a few questions. I'd like to speak with this reporter if I could. Well, do it during the cross-examination. Oh wait, no, we're actually going to get to talk to him today? He's covering something about a magician. Well, if it's not Trucci, that leaves only one other person. Of course, because everyone knows there's only one magician in the world. Actually, no, it's a small area. Small part of Japan, there's only going to be one musician who's relevant right now. Wasn't Valent Grimari by any chance, was it? Yeah, something like that. He's got some big show lined up, I hear. So he's out interview... Wait, Emma, you met Valent. How would you not know if it's him? God, I swear everyone in these games has memory problems. Just like I'll be heading to the Colosseum again sooner than I thought. Here, I'll give you that reporter's card if you want. Brushel's card added to the... Technically, I might not be bread. Good point. I may not be bread. I could be some other type of baguette. And cool, we have more evidence. Oh god, there's going to be like 4 pages by the end of this, isn't there? Let's go to the Colosseum. Meet baguette. No, because that's a very cursed idea. Sunshine, October 7th. No, October 7th. Sunshine Colosseum. Woohoo! This is it, Apollo. The place where magic and dreams converge. Just a while ago, it was a place where murder and nightmares converged. Ooh, what a great comeback, Apollo. But seriously, this is related to murder. You should take it more seriously. Let's go say hi to Uncle Valent. What about the case? Only a performer laughs like that. No, only a villain or Waluigi laugh like that. Oh, it is. No, it's just her uncle. What's the Perjury Counter? Okay, the characters in these games, whenever you're on during a trial, they lie a lot. So we have this counter up here to see how many times people intentionally lie to the court. We've not actually gone into any of the trial sections yet today, so it's still at 0. But it's probably going to end up higher than 10. Lying in court? Yes, it's a crime called perjury. Oh yeah, we're also going to be purging people's worldly sins so they can get into heaven. But that's the other perjury. Whoa, words gone from my face. The young Miss Trucy. How often I hoped we'd meet again, only to tell myself it was an impossible dream. She's your niece? Niece. She's your niece. Why do you not see her more? And why weren't you the person who adopted her after her father went missing? You know what? We don't question it. I'm sure everything will be revealed by the end of this case. Hehe. How's it going? I'm glad to see you too. Of course you are. Humility is definitely not one of his stronger traits. But I just realised I need to keep the Waluigi voice going. Well, Miss Trucy, how does the day find you? Yeah, it's not an impossible dream. Last time he saw her was 3 months ago. And he knows how to contact her. Donald Duck voice? No, I'm not doing that. If you come to give me flowers, do it after the show, I beg you. I realised last time I used that voice it was for the villain. I hope I haven't accidentally done any foreshadowing. Actually, we came to wish you good luck. And congratulations on your big show. Oh, but it is I who wish to congratulate you. Not everyone is so lucky as to witness miracles such as I shall perform. This isn't a Donald Duck voice, is it? To be honest, I don't actually know what Donald Duck sounds like. I'm just trying to do the same voice I did for the White Witch. Certain streamer whose name starts with J. I don't know who you're referencing there. Yeah, you're amazing. We get the picture. Okay, well, that was unintentional. The world will watch in wonderment as magnificent illusions are reborn. Here on stage by my hand. No, we don't need to examine. This place is exactly the same as it... Wait, why is the blue badger still there? So why is the blue badger still there? That was the mascot of the band who was here 3 months ago. Hey, that creature there. He was handing out balloons during our last case too. He's not a creature, Apollo. Oh, sorry, was I mean somehow? You know how hot it is inside one of those suits. He's stuck in there with only the smell of his own... That's gross. Truly, that's gross. Kinda takes the fun out of seeing the blue badger. Yeah, the horrifying mascot of the local police. And a band who had one of their members committed murder. Or arrested for murder. No, wrong button again. Yeah, we'd like to talk to you. Probably. The big show. Ah, fuck, ow. Stop hurting, wrist. Ah, don't flick it. Ah, small brain moment. Everyone's talking about the big magic show. Is it true that the Grammari miracle is back after a 7-year absence? Miss Trucy, I must apologize. This show and this honor should have been his. Oh yeah, her actual dad, I guess. My co-magician, I can't say that word in the accent, in training, Zach Gramari. If that terrible thing hadn't... It's okay, you don't need to talk about it. Your father was a great magician, Trucy. If he were alive, then I, Valent, would have been proud to stand upon this stage as his assistant. Thanks, Uncle Valent. You know, I'm happy you're doing the show. To think we get to see the great Magnifi's illusions again. She really is looking forward to this, isn't she? Oh shit, wrong button. No, I do not want to do that. Magnifi. My mentor, the magnificent Magnifi Gramari, was a true deity among magicians. Was he like a wizard? Did he do actual actually, to be fair, I can't say that because real magic does exist in this world. There are people who can channel the spirits of the dead. Like, genuinely. Like, be possessed by ghosts and shit. A creator god who gave birth to magic and illusions that defied our very imaginations. What? Okay, his dad was an actual god. Sounds like a cult? No, Magnifi was actually God. He created the universe and everything in it. I was so little when I last saw one, but I still remember his shows. He did wheelies in a sports car through the air above the audience. That sounds very impressive, and oh my god, C Cleaner, you can't just cover up chat like that. I'm trying to read that. And then sped off to outer space faster than the speed of... See? What except a god could literally just go to space in a sports car? We ignore the fact that there is actually a sports car in space, of course. An alien, maybe. Trucy, I hate to break it to you, you are an alien. From space. I'm guessing that memory was a bit embellished. Oh yeah, I didn't think of that possibility, she could have just been making it up. There is a sports car in space. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle. Wait, shit. For 7 long years, the world has been waiting for a miracle to match his. As heir to the Gramari Troop's secrets, it falls to me to provide one. Why do you have to wait 7 years? It is my God-given destiny. To wait 7 years for your comeback? Alright, I actually have to press the button. Yes, you, a nameless face who speaks for the nameless masses. How can I help you? The world was waiting. Why did you hold off for 7 long years? Yeah. It appears the lad is uninformed. Perhaps you have heard of the magic known as law which governs our land. No, I've not heard of the law. Please, tell me more. The performance of Magnifi's miracle was impossible. Did it defy the laws of physics? A certain law prevented it for 7 years, but no more. 7 years. That phrase sure likes to pop up, doesn't it? Yeah. I really hope we get to find out about what happened 7 years ago. And why was that? A little matter called performance right. Oh. Okay, go on. Can you tell us about these performance rights? Magnifi's magic relied on an incredibly innovative idea. Okay, Jax, that's fine. See you later. Magnifi's magic relied on a very innovative idea. Did it involve his godly powers? That trick was considered his property, and such was protected by property laws. Imagine copyrighting a magic trick. That's kinda cringe, my dude. Intellectual property? Magnifi knew this and bequeathed it in his will. To one person and one person alone. You mean your brother? Yes, Miss Drusi. Wait, no, I was the one who asked the question. Yes, it was my father. I don't see how he's relevant to any of this, but thank you. Zach Grammari was the inheritor of the Grammari miracle. But then he died? So... yeah, even God has a copy... Imagine that. God has a copyright on creating intelligent life. That's the reason the humans are the only... or our planet is the only planet with life, because God copyrighted it and no other gods are allowed to make their own planets with life. But he forgot to copyright making a daylight cycle, so some planets still have a day and night. Yet as you well know, he is gone. He disappeared suddenly 7 years ago. 7 years. Wait, he disappeared? He didn't die? Oh, no, okay. Now he's, like, officially considered dead. The person is classified as missing for a certain period of time. They're considered legally deceased. Those roll-up sleeves conceal your competence well. To be fair, there is not much more competence hiding inside these sleeves. That certain period of time of which you speak is 7 years. That was exactly how long ago he went missing. To an hour. Yes, Miss Trucy, though it pains me to say it. The past spring, April to be precise, was the time. Hang on, October. September. Dude, you've had the legal rights to this magic trick for like half a year. Why have you not done it yet? Your father was legally declared deceased. In the absence of a formal will, the secrets of our mighty mentor Magnifi passed... Wait, he always calls Magnifi his mentor and not... Did they just like choose to change their surnames? Is he not actually their father? This was in fact stipulated in the will by Magnifi himself. Is that how it works, Apollo? Route 2. That's fine, Glitch. Good luck at work. Have a great rest of my stream. I will have a great rest of my stream, and you have a great rest of your day. It's called Death in Absentia. He's declared missing permanently. Good. Yeah, they're... No, wait, no. Valent and Zach are brothers. But... Valent has not called the person who I assumed was their dad. So I'm not sure if they're actually all related or not. Okay, that's all the questions. Can we go anywhere? Can we go inside? Who's Trucy's dad? Trucy's dad is Zach Grammari, this guy's brother who went missing 7 years ago. Good morning. Keo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? You've caught us just at the time where I'm not sure what we're meant to be doing now. I'll just inspect this poster. I've changed the sign since our last case. It was all Governors back then, wasn't it? I hope nothing bizarre and mysterious happens this time. Apollo, it's a magic show. That's what's meant to happen. But it shall. Why, the show itself will be bizarre and mysterious, I assure you. That was the wrong voice. I don't have a problem with mystery as long as it's legal. I don't think lawyers and magicians were really meant to have conversations like this. No, probably not. You know what, I'm going back to the office. Hey Phoenix. I got something to show you. Phoenix, look. It's my attorney's badge. Look. See? I have an attorney's badge. Okay, he hasn't got any dialogue for that. I should probably show him something. Wait, no. I should probably show the tickets to Valent. Colosseum. Or I should go back to the detention centre. Hey, we have tickets to your show. Can we go inside? Ah, ha 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 ha. A challenge, is it? You want me to make that disappear? Very well, give it to me. Ah, no. Are all magicians like this? Apollo, what was that look just now? I was just thinking how hard it is to get any information out of a magician. I don't have a weapon to threaten him with. You know what, I'm going to the detention centre. Hey, Phoenix. Okay, this is the right place. Turbo Sense. Can we get new information out of our client? A long iron stick is kind of a weapon. Yeah, but I don't have one of those. Yes, that's right. She's in the medical office at the moment. Medical? What happened while we were gone? My goodness. She's just lying down, said she didn't feel so good. I'm sorry, but I can't allow any meetings at the moment. Oh! This is not iron, I don't think. I think it's like aluminium. Shit. And besides, my cane is much better. Don't ask why I have a cane, I don't remember. Actually, there are a lot better things than that broken piece of a shoe rack to use as weapons. Anyway, no meetings. Most annoying client ever. Guess we should come back later. Okay, we'll just cycle round everything else. To the studio. No, not there. Wrong button. Actually, while I'm here, I would like to just quickly look at what's inside the envelope, because we couldn't read it properly earlier. Oh, you're kidding. It doesn't give it in plain text? Okay, I don't know what that says now. Can we inspect the letterbox? No, we can't. Alright, that's just a picture of it, I guess, because we're not actually there, and it's stuck to a wall. Cramps. Right, you got anything to say? No. Oh, no, we should show the business card. Sorry, it's really not giving us much direction now, so I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Hey, you, look at this. So a journalist was here on a story, huh? All eyes in the universe. All eyes in the universe are upon my stage. Oh shoot, no, don't present something, we're in the middle of a conversation. All pens seek to commit its mysteries to paper. Mission's close to your real name. Don't worry, I won't say your real name. Intentionally or otherwise. His name was Brushel. Brushel. You think it's pronounced Miss Ham? Well, let's agree to disagree. I will continue saying Misham. I think he remembers him. Doesn't look too happy about it. Brushel, that cloying smell of mint when he smiles. Yes. Could you tell us more about him? Misham? Maybe. What did he want? We're gonna have to talk further. Doo-doo-doo. A man by that name called on me just now. Just now? Valent's vision is always toward tomorrow. Shouldn't it? Valent's feet step always forward. That is all. That's all. That's all not very helpful. It's nice to see someone else talking in chat. I know, it was real nice. I think most of the people who were here before you arrived are just kind of lurking now. I am to perform a big magic show, yes? You asking permission? I wanted someone to cover it. Yet he had ears only for that incident. That incident? In any case, I requested that the rapacious reporter remove himself. So a painter has died. What of it? It is but a footnote in the footlights compared to the magic of Grimari. Uncle Valent, do you know where the reporter went? I recommend he visit that place popular with penalized perpetrators. The detention center? He was a rude individual. Might I see that card? Sure. Well, I didn't need that evidence anyway. He would tear apart my respectability. I will tear apart him. Valent, that's conspiracy to murder. You will be going on trial for that. Ooh, here it comes, Apollo. Uncle Valent's big magic trick. Is he going to fix the card? What happened to the big magic? It is not more miraculous for it to stay ripped. No, I could do that. You know what, I will. See this? Brussels card? Magic. Ripped it. That was just a piece of paper that I had scribbled Brussels card on. He must have really not liked that journalist. Now eat it? Okay, I will. Ow, fuck. I stabbed it in my eye. Okay, I cannot eat... I can't eat paper now that I have my braces. World's biggest tragedy. I guess we will go to the detention center. Hey, hey. No, is he not here? But he said he'd be at the detention center. Oh, we just don't have the card anymore, okay. Any ideas on what we should do next, guys? God, the music. I'm vibing with the music too much to concentrate. Anything else you want to see, dude? Can we just proceed to the trial? No. The challenge is it? Do you want me to make that disappear? No. I think there's something we need to do here, because nowhere else is having the green text. There's no more conversation. Oh, hey. Have you seen that I'm an attorney? Ah, haha, yeah. No. No, wrong one. sake. No. I've heard this all before. Oh, right. The envelope from him. Might as well try that. Okay, cool, this does something. Maybe after this we get to go to the trial. Aha, why that bears the Grammari seal. Uncle Valen, did something wrong? Trucy, where did you get this? Phoenix gave it to me. Your dad? No, my adopted father. Why not? Why would this? This signature upon the back, do you recognize it? That belongs to none other than Zach Grammari. What? Why is that such a surprise? Might I be so bold as to open it? I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Okay. What's in this envelope, I wonder? Now, the time has come when I must return to make my prestidigitation preparations. I need to get this. Yeah, I know, it's really unfortunate. By your leave, Miss Trucy. Yeah, bye. 3 days from now, make ready for a miracle. What do you think that journalist was after? And what did Valent react? And why did Valent react like that to that envelope? I think it's time to pay the detention centre another visit. And I just realised, in the court record, we now have 2 7-year-old letters. One business card now. A ticket to a magic show and 4 paintings. And the murder weapon. What a great array of things. Let's go to the detention centre. It's normal for these cases, yeah. October 7th. I think I hear what you're saying. We're all doing it for the money. End quote. No, not at all. Looks like someone's already meeting here. Surprised I don't have a goose. Honestly, me too. But we do have a letterbox. Maybe that reporter? Oh, good heavens. His beard looks like it's painted on. Hey there, how you doing? Who might you be? Sorry, we didn't know someone was already here. I'm Apollo Justice, attorney at law. Talk about a nervous monkey. You're Justice? You? Yes. And I'm guessing you're Brushel, the reporter. Wait, what the fuck? Oh shit, I accidentally paused the playback on my phone. Do I know you? Of course I know you. Stares down witnesses on stand till they spill beans. End quote. That's not true. Oh, he's writing on his arm as well. This man doesn't look like a very professional reporter. He doesn't even have a notepad. Are you a reporter by any chance? Ooh, you're Trucy. What the fuck is that hand gesture he's doing? It's like, very strange man. I don't like him. Unless his testimony can help us get the verdict we need. Eh? Am I famous? Oh yeah. Trucy Wright hates carrying a bag. What? Puts everything she owns in her pants. That's a strange line out of context. And I don't want to give you context now. That's not true. Just hold on to your breeches there. I'll wrap up this interview in a jiffy. Interview? Wait, have you managed to get our client to speak? So God, I think I know what's going on here. Guarding rooms is my life. What else could I possibly need? End quote. No. How many times do I have to tell you this? Look, I've got work to do. You deal with them. That's not our job. Did you come here to interview the guard? Ooh-wee, what a prickle. Accused wouldn't talk, had to interview someone or go plumb crazy. End quote. No, you've already gone crazy, my dude. Huh? There she is. You. We need to talk to you. I should have guessed. Where's my manners? Name's Brushel. Spark Brushel. I'm not picky, a journalist just closes eyes writes. End quote. You shouldn't close your eyes when you're writing. What's that nauseatingly strong mint smell every time he grins? Probably mint. Until you've been interviewed by me, you don't know what thrilling is. Wild romp through crossroads of mayhem, madness, end quote. No. I can see that. He's writing something again. Well, if he's a reporter, maybe he knows something. I don't want to talk to this guy, I don't like him. So, Mr. Brushel, you're a journalist? Me? Let me state one thing for the record here. Yes? I'm the interviewer, you understand, yeah? I'm the one asking the questions here. End quote. Okay. I hate how every other line he says is phrased as a suggestion for a title of an article. Okay. For instance, you think a movie director watches movies? Yes. I think he probably does. Exactly, I knew you'd understand. What? I'm very confused. So what happened on the night of the crime? You were there, right? Me? Who? Yes. Look, let me state one thing for the record, yes? You may look calm and collected, but I'm busy, real busy, always on the road. A journalist always buys one-way tickets, never looks back. I can understand that philosophy, but you want to know the thing about one-way tickets? Once you use them, they're gone. All because you have to give them to the guy at the airport. True enough. But don't they give normal tickets away too? Exactly, see, it's the same thing. So can you just tell us about the night of the murder? As usual, everyone is being completely uncooperative and I hate it. So, you went to do a story on Drew Misham, and he never had a story done about him before, right? That's right, look, let me state one thing for the... This is the third one thing you've stated for the record, my dude. What? I'm sure you're going to want to know about my source. What tipped me off to Drew? Why do the interview in the first place? Well, yes. Look, it's like... Oh, I've got it. Say there's this burger joint with fabulous ketchup. You think the burger guy's gonna tell me where he got it? At the supermarket, maybe? Exactly, see, that's what I'm talking about. I don't think he's actually listening to us and just saying, yeah, sure, that's the correct metaphor. Well, there's nothing I can talk about, really. Walls have ears, eyes, especially glass walls with speakers. I mean, he's not wrong there. Right, guess we'll leave then. But since you're here, might as well tell you a tidbit of news I saw just for the heck of it. Yes, please, give us something useful out of this horrible interaction. I remember it like it was yesterday. I'd seen a movie on a trip and wandered into this burger place with amazing ketchup when an article in a tabloid caught my eye. To be fair, I would consider poisoning myself to get away from this guy. He looks like... Is that a tooth... Is he hitting a toothbrush on his head? Famous oil painting stolen from art dealer's gallery, end quote, I believe it was. An oil painting? Happens every day, right? But I thought I'd seen that painting somewhere before. A painting of a giant peach floating down a river. Oh. It was a peach. Not a Terraria boss. Who would have guessed, am I right? Journalists can smell scoop better than burgers, end quote. Okay, can we leave now? Sounds like a painting I would have. It also sounds like a painting by the victim. Thought it would be a lot easier to zoom on that. You didn't steal it though? Likely story. Don't worry, I can defend you if it's taken to court. Oh yeah, I'm actually gonna present the picture to him to see if we can say anything about it. Painting's here. Probably gonna be the finished. Wait, hold on. I just realised. If one's been stolen that looks like this, and there's an unfinished one that looks kind of similar. Shit. Was Drew committing art forgery? I think the victim might have been forging a painting. Not very well though. And oh yeah, present. Okay, working theory, either him or our client were committing art forgery. And that one that we found hidden behind something was hidden because it was stolen. Wait, no, the envelope's from 7 years ago. Why would he have taken 7 years to forge something? Okay, no, the envelope isn't related to the forgery, I don't think. This has gotten interesting. Yes, it has. Right, let me go on to the record here. Oh shit, there's something on my controller. Let me go on the record here. Yes? Everything you say is on the record here. I hope you know that that's how this works. I know what you're going to say. Brushel, take this and write brilliant column. End quote. I don't think so. Look, buddy, I write brilliant columns about one thing, and that's food. Wait, he's just a food reviewing journalist? Okay. Try to understand. What could he possibly be writing? You didn't listen to a word I said. If he just writes about food, why was he at the murder? Why was he interviewing an artist? Is he just trying to get out of food? Okay, so that was not the correct thing to present. Okay, hold on. Okay, presenting that was not the right thing, that's just his default dialogue. Blue Mountain Coffee. Oh yeah, good point. Show him the murder weapon from the murder he saw. Right, let me go on the record. No, that's the same thing. Hi again, Jax, welcome back. We've found our most annoying witness so far. And currently the only person who I suspect could have done the murder. But he's being very uncooperative. Maybe the letterbox? No. I am so glad I have an emulator so I can just frame skip through repeated dialogues. How about this? Maybe we should just leave. It's not as bad as April. No, it's really not. Also, you know what else is really bad? Remember the creepy doctor? He returns in the second case of this game. Oh fuck, my headphones have pinged out of place. Yeah, thankfully it was just a minor appearance, like he wasn't actually on the stand, but he was there and it was really bad. Okay, you call everyone in, I'm just fixing my headphones. Stay in place, bitch. Okay, cool, that should work. Anyway, Where does the king keep his armies? I don't know. Where does the king keep his armies? I'm just going to leave this guy here now, actually. Up his sleeveys. Hey. Hey, no, don't. The joke wasn't that bad. Also, I love how one of the devices I have chat open on censored that, but the other didn't. No, that is not a hostile message, Twitch. Okay, anyway, yes. Leaving. Hey, Mr. Wright. Wait, you don't get it? Armies up his sleeves, because he keeps his arms up his sleeves. Can we go back to the scene of the murder? Oh, we can, okay. I guessed right. Drew Studio. Well, how'd it go? Find anything out? Actually, there was one thing I wanted to check with you. What's with that scary face you're making? And what's with the I know something I'm not telling face you've got going? I wanted to talk... Wait, hang on, how are we supposed to talk to her about the thing? It wasn't an option. Can I present this? This painting came from behind that dresser. Ah, yes, so? It was stolen, no? I was hoping you wouldn't figure that out. Why? It will help our case to know everything we can about the victim. And any other crimes he might have been relating to, like stealing and someone else's art. Do you think you could tell us a bit about it? Yes, it's Emma. She became a detective. Although she didn't want to, she wanted to go into forensics. We like Emma because she was from the Phoenix Wright games. Well, she was from one of the Phoenix Wright games, and it's nice to see a recurring character grown up after a few games. Think you could tell us a bit about this? I suppose. It's what you think. Drew Misham. Last case... Oh yeah, wait, isn't that the case you're going to be playing tonight, if you're streaming? He was a forger. I fucking knew it. It's also kind of disappointing when they tell you so soon the twist. It doesn't have as much suspense and be like, ooh, I guessed it, if they tell you immediately after you guess it. A forger? Ugh, why do we have to go to the talk? So, what exactly is a forger? Someone who forges? Well, basically, it's someone who makes That doesn't tell us anything, but thank you. We haven't finished Edward's... Oh, right, we didn't finish Edward's case. Okay, well... Yeah, forgeries. Fakes, in other words. Fakes? Copies of an original. Imagine forging art. Couldn't be me. I definitely didn't make really shitty copies of all of the things from this game, all of the things from this case to use as props, then realised that my camera can't really capture anything on paper properly. Also, they were really, really bad copies because the person in them I thought was a tree. I missed the giant pink thing. And yeah, it's just... I didn't even realise that two of them were the same. Copies of an original. She's a forger, she's a rock star. I don't get that reference. Exact copies, so precise you can't tell them apart. We have machines that do that. They're called photocopiers. I have one of those. Somewhere. Where did it... Oh, it's over there. Why not just photocopy them? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that wouldn't work for a canvas painting. The big problem with forgeries is that people try to sell them as the real article. It's a crime, of course. Yeah, so's perjury, but everyone gets away with it. So Drew Mission was a criminal? I'm afraid so. He received money to create elaborate forgeries. To supplement his work in illustration, I guess. I see. Actually, that's why I brought this here in the first place. She's a runner, she's a track star. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'm guessing that's a song. So I brought this here in the first place. What do you mean? When you're trying to determine if a painting is a forgery, the rough sketch underneath can be a valuable clue. The rough sketch is like practice for the real thing, like doing a magic trick in front of a mirror before you go on stage. I'm so uncultured. What, because there's one song I don't know? Actually, there's a lot of evidence to point that I'm uncultured. Fine, guilty. Okay, if it's so popular, who's it by? And a meme. Okay, well, go on. Yeah, who's this popular song by? You have no idea exactly. Then that proves that it's acceptable to not know it. Probably. I don't know. It's a meme. Okay, fine. Shit, my wires have got tangled. Okay. Back to the actual case here. You know what the finished product is going to look like after all? Oh yeah, I guess you would. That's why I brought this. The X-ray thing that you can't pronounce the name of. I'm going to use it to see what's under the paint of the finished piece. I get it now. Not that I really needed to go to such lengths, seeing as how one of these paintings was only half finished anyway. Still, it'd be neat to see Mr. Misham's rough sketches. Kind of like how he was drawing when he thought no one was looking. True, that would be interesting, and maybe valuable for our case. You should try buttering her off, Apollo. Flattery will get you everywhere. Can't we just let her use the analyzer herself? I don't want to use the thing because it's painful. By Mooski, I can't believe you don't know who Mooski is. Okay, I actually don't know who Mooski is. Oh, it's a song by a moose, of course. I'm not really in on moose culture. Okay, hold on. Ski track star. Oh, okay, they're a fairly recently popularized artist in an area that I'm not really familiar with. Erratic sims can float. That is a fun fact. I will keep that in mind. Anyway, I guess we have to present this to Emma and do the bloody thing again. I'm not... I too flirt my... Yeah, we all flirt with ourselves when we're erratic. I'm very rarely erratic, so I don't do that. Yeah, very unrelated, but still a fun fact. Kind of want to see the rough sketch. I don't. Please, can she just do it for us? I'm not licensed to use this technology. Oh, I'm just going to save. Can we see the other paintings? Actually, you know what? I don't want to spend more time than I have to on this, so I'm just going to do the right one. There we go. This is just going to end up a complete a complete blotchy mess. I want to see the other paintings. Yeah, well, play the game yourself because I don't want to go through this mini game any more than I have to. Such a blotchy mess. Yeah, it is. Like, how are we meant to get anything from this? We know what he was trying to copy. Oh, there's more layers. Wait, oh no, he just... Oh, could he not afford a new canvas and he's just drawn over something some other random thing that he had lying around? Looks like a video game promo image. Yeah, it looks like a person standing on some sort of little tower holding a gun while on fire. Well, you know, he was an illustrator as his official job, so I'm guessing he very well could have done video game promo images. Oh, there's a little bit I missed. Okay, let's print this one out. What the heck? It's a completely different image. Oh, he really blows. The finished painting isn't anything like the rough. So silly that there's a clue. Yeah. Devices like mine didn't exist until recently. He probably thought he could draw any sort of thing he wanted to for the rough. Or he just couldn't afford another canvas, so he used one he was half finished on. What do you mean? Well, in the past, you could only analyse the composition of a rough sketch. Composition? In other words, the traces of charcoal between paint and canvas, so you could tell if there had been a rough sketch, but not what it looked like. I think I follow you. So in essence, it wouldn't matter what was underneath the finished painting. Some pros would actually paint out a rough sketch entirely, then do a completely new painting on top of that. So Mr. Mission was drawing whatever he wanted before painting over them? Maybe. I still prefer my idea. Possibly. Is there a problem with that? Not particularly, but something about the sketch itself is kind of odd. You're awfully silent all of a sudden, Apollo. You think we could check out one of the other paintings? No. Hang on. Of course, because if he does this on all his paintings, that proves my theory wrong, but if it's only on that one, it proves my theory right. Unfortunately, we have to do this again. I'm just going to kneel down for this because it's bloody boring. Baguette on the floor. Baguette with a wrist hurting. Florget. 5-second rule. Oh no, no one can eat me now. What a shame. Well, unless all of these are forgeries too. But surely someone would recognise if all of the things here were forgeries. What's this one going to develop into, I wonder? That's... Wait, hold on, is that the fucking... That's a picture of the second case. That's a drawing of the crime scene from the second case. Is it better than the finished painting? I don't know. Maybe he's better at doing pencil sketches than actual painting. Think I could just look at the last of these? Well, guess we had to do it all anyway. What murder's this going to be? you go, there's more. What's this one going to develop into, I wonder? And that's a picture of the first case. What? How does he have all of these? How does he have pictures of these? Has he been following all the cases we've done? Hang on. Wait, the third one. There was a person, and that was they're all pictures. They're all pictures of the last cases from this game. How has he been? Why has he been doing that? That was definitely the noodle stand, and that's a person up on the, and that was Clavier on stage with the guitar on fire. Maybe he's like a newspaper sketch artist. They did say he was an illustrator. Maybe he's just drawing them for newspapers. Yeah, there you go, Trucy. You've made the connection too. Now you're both white as sheets. What's going on? These sketches are of the three cases I worked on. What? Emma, you were there too. How did you not recognise any of them? Wait, no, you weren't in the first one. Oh, yeah, that's the murder in the poker room. That's Eldoon's noodle stand, with the man pulling it who died. And that's a burning man on the man with a burning guitar on a raised plinth. What could it mean? Maybe he was just the newspaper artist for them. How could he have painted those things, and why? That's what I want to know. Wait, is Drew Misham your father? What? But that would mean the client's my sister. I don't think that's correct. Give me a break. Does that seem even remotely possible to you? I'd never even heard of any Drew Misham before. I hadn't even seen a picture of him, but there were my cases drawn on his canvases. Every single one of them. It's always with the secret dad, I know. I mean, I'm pretty sure Apollo's first thought will be, no, I know my dad, but you never know. Just who was this Drew Misham? And what did he have to do with me? He could literally just be working as like a newspaper artist. Save cleared data? Yes. Wait. Trial time. Get ready on that perjury counter. We really don't know much about the murder, so this is going to be a tough one. And holy shit, it took us 2.5 hours to get to this point. There's still a lot more to do here as well. Good morning. You going to speak to us today? No. So, you're Vera, right? I'm Trucy. Trucy right. That's right with a W, but not a right, right? That's a lot of words, Trucy. We're on your side. You can tell us anything. Please. Good morning. She speaks. Not bad, not bad. But I think you do better with a little smile, you know? You're so pretty, you need to sell yourself, you know? Trucy, let's take it easy for starters. Oh. Thank you for taking my case. Thank you for taking my case. That's a 6-word sentence. Very impressive. I shouldn't be so rude. She's not a child. She's just very socially anxious. Because she's never been outside before. Well, that's a start, I guess. There she goes with the nail polish again. That's great, really. It's so cultured. Want to try? Ooh, really? No, we don't have time. We have a I too do not like to speak more than 6 words at a time. That's 13, but it's written down so it won't count. The victim, Drew Misham, was a forger, and a stolen painting was found in the studio. Life of crime, really? I love her, she's great. She is, from the very few words she said, she seems like an alright person. And maybe one that led to his death. October 8th, 10 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 3. Well, we will now... The judge immediately fucking dies. Begin the trial of Vera Misham. Why are you so stuttery today, Judge? Is the judge okay? Yeah. What's wrong? His voice is all raspy and he's looking around all nervous like. The repercussions of today's trial will most likely be felt for a long time, and may indeed alter our legal system forever. Today is a test of the Jurist System, and the first step towards a new order in our courts. That's right, Phoenix reinvented the jury, and today we're going to see if it's a good idea. Dad's secret mission? Yes, Trucy, keep up. The jurists will function like a jury, because that is what they are. It is hoped that their inclusion will help the court to better reflect the people's will. Why aren't there any jurists in the courtroom? 3 closed-circuit cameras will watch this courtroom at all times. The jurists have access to everything that transpires. How does he know more than us about this? We're actually friends with the person who's setting it up, and he knows more. Jurists, Judge Vell and Judge Cool. Now see here, Prosecutor Gavin. I was going to say that. Ah, mine apologies, Herr Judge. Jurists, judge today's trial coolly, if you would be so kind. The jurists are unbound by the letter of the law. They don't affect the trial with evidence, but by their feelings. And we're about to find out just what effect they're going to have. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin, the details of the case, if you would. The victim is the painter Drew Misham. He was killed in his own studio. His coffee was poisoned. By whom, you ask? By none other than his daughter, Vera Misham. This is ridiculous? Of course it is. It's Ace Attorney. It's built on ridiculousness. Wait, no, I meant to go objection. There wasn't any poison in the coffee. Achtung! Someone has been doing their homework. Indeed, poison was not present in the coffee, but on the mug itself. The mug? Ah, residue was found on the rim, I see. The autopsy report describes the manner of our victim's death. The court accepts this as evidence. Misham's autopsy report added, yeah. According to this report, the victim's death was caused by atroquinine poisoning. Shit. A chemical compound that does not occur naturally. Lethal dosage is a mere 0.002 milligrams. What's that? That's 2 micrograms. That's very, very little. A touch of atroquinine in the body is the touch of the Reaper's scythe. Very well, Prosecutor Gavin. You may present your witness. I have for you today a simple man for a simple case. A man who witnessed the murder in its entirety. Oh, God. Hello, Brushel. The witness will state his name and occupation. Right. Well, for starters, my name is Spike Brushel. My job is the lone observer of the world. You're not the only observer of the world. In other words, a freelance journalist, right? Ahem. If you don't mind, I'd like to state something here for the record. Everything you say here is on the record. Yes, Mr. Brushel? I dislike conclusions, specifically the jumping to aspect of conclusions. Preconceptions make Park's sandbox of endless desert waste. End quote. But you are a journalist. You said so yourself yesterday. Well, that's true, yes. But you must understand, I stand before you today as a man with a dream. I'm offering you my testimony in exchange for exclusive rights to the story. No. Scoop times, Mr. Brushel, enter that, Mr. Brushel, end quote. I do not want to cross-examine this guy. Let's hear your testimony then, shall we? A simple case there, Gavin. For me, the jury is still out. Yeah, no, the jury is still out. We haven't finished yet. The journalist story. I visited the studio around 9 that night to do the interview. The first outside of enter the atelier. Journalistic history made. End quote. Please. I shouldn't tell them off every time they do their annoying recurring habits, but I have to. His daughter brought us coffee after we'd settled. And you know what happened next? Star falls. No one else entered the room besides her the whole time. You know, he has a rest of his house, probably. Could have been someone in the kitchen who poisoned it. That does sound like a simple case. Unless you were the one who poisoned him. What are you saying, Judge? I think it was him. I mean, the evidence isn't looking that way, but I hope it was him. Need I remind you, the cameras are rolling today. I felt the need to be a bit dramatic. You didn't do it, did you? Me do a thing? No. Me do a thing like that? Come on, that's like newsmaker making the news, or even contemporary witch hunt. I know, wild accusations rock courtroom. Ha ha ha. A rock indeed. Gavin, just because you're in a band doesn't mean every time someone says rock, it's about you. Bitch. I'm sorry. That was rude. Prosecutor Gavin sure looks like he's having fun. I'm so happy for him. Very well, Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please. The journalist's story. I'm going to press you on this, but even though those sound like pretty solid, what's it called? That sounds like pretty solid testimony. Oh, I actually have to put noise in. What was the noise button? I forgot what the button is to give noise input to the emulator, so. 9 at night? Isn't that a little late for an interview? If the great painter Drew Misham says, come at 9, believe you me, I go at 9. The first, and as it turns out, last interview with such a prolific painter. I'm head off work, but I'll leave you playing in the office. That's fine. Good luck at work, Jax. Right, can you tell us what it was like when you arrived? The first outsider to enter atelier. Hold it! What does atelier mean? I don't speak French. You were the first reporter ever in Drew's studio? Oh, right, yeah, pressing you on the actual details, not what the one word means. Posterity will look back on that night as a turning point in journalistic history. A basically insignificant step for all mankind, but a giant step for that Brussels guy. It's like an entryway? Okay. Thank you. Witness that will be all. If no one on the outside ever had access to the studio, then it would serve to reasons that the deed was done by an insider. Or maybe someone like snuck in through a window or something. By which she means Vera did it, except she didn't because she's our client. So, how did this epoch-making interview go? His daughter brought us coffee right after we started. Right after, you say? Yeah, be more specific. Oh, let me tell you, I enjoy a cuppa. In fact, it all began when I was in 3rd grade. No, wait, 4th grade. Not what I meant. I believe that I know what Herr Forehead is driving at. This coffee is a victim was served. Did anyone other than the defendant touch it? Right, that's what I was going to say, really. Well now, if you got a question to ask, you'd best straight up ask it. That's what I tell all the new recruits. Several times if necessary. Right for a grade schooler. That's my motto. Which isn't to say I can only... Stop getting off track. Who touched the coffee? Oh wait, he did a desk slam. Who... I can't make like a... I can't make a... Like that sound effect when I slam my desk. It just kind of sounds like I'm slapping a table. And then the bangle falls down and slaps it as well. I look like Apollo? Thank you. I did try. Well, with the upper half, I don't have any red trousers, so I just wore a skirt. Who touched the coffee? Dunno. Wait, dunno. I was in the back looking at the studio equipment when she served it. Ugh. And what happened next? Apollo would wear a skirt. Yeah, he would. What happened next? And you know what happened next? Star falls, end quote. What the fuck does that mean? What's this about a star falling? I need to figure out exactly every pose he does so I can copy them. And I don't have a... I need a foot pedal for pressing A. Star falls, huh? It's like an old telegram. Send money, over. Zoe, don't you know, that's like a journalism code word. An important personage passes away, a star falls, get it? But there's no gravity in space, is there? I wouldn't think stars could fall, really. Does this matter? Oh boy, this is good stuff, good stuff. How about star breaks? Nah, lacks punch. I know. Star dies? Nah, lacks imagination. Of course, you could go with Drew dies, straight to the point. I like it. I think we need to hear about something other than... Hold on. If Star actually fell, we would all be dead. Yeah, we would. Wait, why is it in 7 slot? There we go. Okay. All of these are relevant questions, and aren't Brushel and the Star the same person? The moment of death. About when Mr. Mission passed away. Oh boy, what a scene that was. He put his coffee mug down with a crash, right? Yes, and then? Then the cold finger of death touches the spine. Life's flame sputters and fails. So cold was that touch, he could do naught but tremble uncontrollably. Actually, life's flame is a little tired. Life's river froze over, and oh my god, we don't care. I think he's starting his article already. You know, the worst part about this is that there's no... or at least there's no dialogue skip that I know of. So I can't just, like, get the thing filled out completely. If I'm tired of reading lines. A Trocrinian paralyzes the entire central nervous system. The body arches back like a bow, then limbs tremble, throat burns. That's quite enough of that. Some of us want to be able to sleep tonight. Well, I want... What? Well, I want details. For that, you can listen to our last year's hit single, A Trocrinian, My Love, by the Governors, available at all major music outlets. Stop promoting your band in court. Someone died, please take it seriously. By the way, everyone, remember to follow if you haven't already. The original games, it's holding left click. This is a DS, there's no left click. Ow. Left click is just tapping on the screen. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. The point here is that the victim died of a troquinine poisoning. Well, Mr. Justice, how'd you find that testimony? Very important, actually. Everything is important. As an account of the moments of the victim's death, I'd say it's very important. Please add it to the testimony. Yeah, we got more cross-examining. Master of words. Very well. The court requests the victim. The victim can't add things to the record because he's fucking dead. Very well. The court requests the witness add this to the testimony. Hang on. That's a contradiction. I think that contradicts what Gavin said about how the poison works. No one else entered the room besides her the whole... Wait, hold on, no, I need to go back and press that. Hold it. You say it was definitely death by poison? How can you be so sure? Hey, look, I'm a journalist. I've seen a lot of things, and I've had more than my share of experience with so-called poisonings. Man eats fishy fish, goes bye-bye. End quote. Food poisoning doesn't count. Should I get him to talk about something else? Oh, good, I can get other things added to the testimony. So you drank the coffee that Vera served you too? Of course, when someone serves you coffee, you drink it. That's what my old boss always used to say, never did get what he meant by it though. Have manners, probably? But if you're still alive, which is to say you didn't die. Of course not. No point falling before you're a star. End quote. That's not exactly what I was getting at, but okay. What were you getting at then? You know the poison was on the rim, not in the coffee. Ah, yes. There were 2 cups on the tray she brought, and one of the cups had Drew's signature painted on the side. No chance the guest would take that one by mistake, I guess. Well, Mr. Justice, was that testimony important? Of course. All testimony is important. We're talking about the coffee the witness drank. I'd say that is important. Hopefully we can get the other thing added as well. Very well. Please add that to testimony, Mr. Brushel. I drank the coffee too, but I'm not dead yet. You sure you drank the coffee? Yes, quite. I gulped it down and felt that sweet scorch in my throat. You say the victim took one slip and fell over. And you still kept drinking? Of course. Drink your coffee when it's hot, never when it's not. That's what my old boss used to say. Never really knew what he meant by it. Yes, okay. The Star's coffee. I assume he's talking about himself when he says the Star. You say Mr. Mission had coffee too, but did you actually see him drink the coffee? Of course. He who sees it wins, but he who says it wins bigger. End quote. I live in a man sees dog eat dog and write about it world. Yet? I guess I can't say I saw him drink it, really. He had one so-called sip, if that man's put lips to mug drink, why? He says a lot of words and I don't like him. That poison is quite virulent, I hear. My stomach did a so-called somersault since I gulped down that coffee without getting so much of a second glance at it. Wait, maybe something's there, some kind of so-called trick. Anyone want to venture a guess for the record? If you have an idea, please state it to the court. We're trying to solve a murder here. Well, no, we're trying to prove that Vera didn't do a murder. Does this guy have a pause button? No, of course not. Actually, do we? Oh, we do have a pause button. Well, Mr. Justice, did you find that testimony valuable? Very much so. The victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over? Oh, yes, you can go to press with that one. Your Honour, this is a vital piece of information. Very well, the witness will add this to his testimony. Vital, right. He had one sip of that, and the next moment he was on the floor. So he either took a sip or he didn't. So, yeah, the fact they make us find the murderers. Like, I'm sorry, I'm not a detective. Apollo has acknowledged that it's not his job to do that. Also, in the first case, he acknowledged that perjury exists. So, you know, perjury does exist in this universe. It's been mentioned in 2 different games so far. I'm just saying, they let people get away with it, but it's acknowledged to be a crime. So he either took a sip or didn't, and then he fell over. Much more self-aware, yes, very much so. Oh yes, indubitably, just like that, wham bam. You know, like, in one of the first cases, Apollo went, why do I have to investigate? It's not my job to do that. And every time someone says he should go investigate something, he says, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Oh yes, indubitably. System Mission drank the coffee and fell over immediately. I think Russell's telling the truth too. Should I get him to talk about something else? No need. We've got everything we need added. The testimony is already pretty obvious. No one outside her entered the room the whole time. Are you sure? You weren't looking. You claim you weren't looking the entire time, so it's possible someone else could have. Drew Studio isn't a big place, kiddo. I don't know what if someone else come in. Someone else had come in. What if they'd been hiding in the room from before? I just realised if I want to actually like match his pose properly without my face being obscured, without like horrible cameraing, I'd have to point away from the screen. Objection. Other wall of the court. What if they'd been hiding there from before? Even if someone had been hiding in the studio, they hardly could have poisoned that mug without anyone noticing. Yeah, but Vera wouldn't say if she had seen someone do it. You think Spark Brussel would miss something as obvious as that? No way. He sure makes it sound exciting. Guess that's his job. Only one moment we need to focus on, really. The moment when Drew Misham died. Exactly, there has to be something here. To the studio around 9. Hang on. Takes 15 minutes for the poison to act. Yeah, of course. Hang on. Yeah, they did say the poison takes a little bit to act, didn't they? If I check his autopsy report, estimated time of death between 9 and 9:30. Actually, unfortunately, I don't have any evidence against that. We don't have like a fact sheet about atroquinine. Has to be something there. Okay, hold on. So he visited around 9. First outsider went to the atelier. Journalistic history made. Daughter brought us coffee right after we started. Okay, so I'm going to save because I can't figure it out. No one entered the room the whole time besides her. He entered. I realised it was replacing the newly added bit every time we pressed him. So he either took a sip or he didn't, and then... Okay, yeah, we've been through this already. I think we'd like to get the moment of death back. About when Mr. Mission passed away. Oh boy, what a scene that was. Just cutting him down in the crash, right? Yes, and then? And the cold finger death, blah blah blah. Yes, we need this added to the testimony instead, because I need to... Imagine I was British pride. He hit the floor, as they say. Artist Caesar's final performance. At the Cookvinian Palace is the center. How Gavin described it sounds pretty instant. Some of us want to be able to sleep. Oh yeah? Well, I want details. Oh, he gets to listen to himself promoting more. This is my stream, keep your promotion out of it. How did you find that testimony? Very important. Add it to the testimony. There we go, okay. Court request the witness add this to testimony, okay. Definitely death by poison, but then what do we press on this? Or do we present on it? No, it doesn't, damn it. Magic show ticket, no. Couldn't be that, couldn't be that. No. Couldn't be the paintings. Couldn't be the painting still. Any ideas, chat? Hang on, what time did they start? Would you mind being a little more specific? This doesn't quite press on the details I wanted to. I just wanted to get the exact timings of everything happened. Okay, hold on. I might present the autopsy report on this. Evidence? No. We don't have coffee mug on the next moment he was on the floor. Okay, I'll have to press on this and replace the dialogue. Actually, I need to know about Mission's coffee. Maybe. Very important. Victim drank his coffee, then immediately fell over. Oh yes. Hang on. This is a vital piece of information. Please add it to the testimony. Okay. Okay. Just save and then present. No, I pressed check. Present. Oh, music stopped. Okay, this was right. How could he have died immediately if the poison takes too long to act? But also, we got to explain it in some condescending way first. Thank you for the help. Prosecutor Gavin was quite clear about the poison. Lethal dosage of 2 micrograms paralyzes the entire central nervous system. If you drank that, even you would be reduced to a quivering pile. Why are you using me as an example? Do I have... Is it like common knowledge that I have a high resistance to atroquinine poisoning? Unfortunately, we aren't told everything. There was a vital omission from Prosecutor Gavin's information. An omission? Atroquinine is as virulent as he says, but death doesn't come upon ingestion. Not immediately, at least. That's because atroquinine is slow acting. I'm also slow acting right there. According to one forensic scientist, it's one of the most virulent poisons, but it's absorbed into the body astonishingly slowly. It takes at least 15 minutes from the time of ingestion for adverse effects to show. Take that. If we suppose that the moment he sipped his coffee was when he sealed his fate, then he would still have had time left to enjoy his last cup. Now we need to figure out if he was lying or not. Order, order, what's the meaning of this? If what the defense says is correct, why, that contradicts the entire testimony. Well, Mr. Brushell, anything to say on the record? Slow acting. Slow act. It was virulent, alright. He was in it. He had already begun digging his claws into the journalist. He's working on his scoop. It's Brushell, yeah? Herr Brushell, let's take a trip back down memory lane. Huh? Did the rectum really die the instant he took a sip? Think it over. This is vital. You know what I think? I think that was a not-so-subliminal suggestion. End quote. Was he really just being hyperbolic for the sake of an article? Or a pretend article that he hasn't written yet? I admit, it does cause a problem if he died when you say he died. I will be forced to say Auf Wiedersehen to my simple case. And you will be forced to say farewell to your article. Come again? You can't write a story based on conjecture, can you? And as the case drags on, other reporters will pick up the scent. And you will be forced to kiss your exclusive sloop goodbye. Scoop, scoop. Yeah, that is a toothbrush. Scoop. Look, wait, just wait a second. Wait 1 second. We're waiting. Out the fuck with it. I think I just recalled a so-called important detail. A revival of recollection. A story survival. Attorney utterly confused. Actually, I did notice something when I visited the studio. I heard of poison that takes sweet time, see? But not what I've been saying for the last few minutes, apparently. Mr. Brushell, are you saying you noticed something that explains what happened? You bet I am. The antidote for a poisonous contradiction. Shut up. Or I still have no idea what's going on. I figured it out, but only after an in-depth interview. See, thanks to my journalism skills, I know who poisoned that coffee. Order. As far as I can tell, the witness is standing by his testimony. Okay, he didn't... potentially, Mishima did die immediately after he drank the coffee. But Brushell wasn't to know that that was... that it wasn't the coffee that caused him to die. So only if it's revealed that he did die later after the coffee. What would be really fun. Of course, I'm standing by my testimony. And my dream of exclusive rights to this story. Ugh. I suppose this was too much to hope for. What was? We got on call while one of us was playing one of these. Oh my god, that... Hang on. Do you want to voice Clavia? Do you want to do the voice for the... Oh, not now? Okay. Okay. That would be funny. If we actually did, like, a whole case as a play. Except just the two of us doing voices and it wouldn't work quite as well. But yeah, that would be good. Of course, he wouldn't choose a simple case. Not Mr. Wright. Him? Phoenix Wright. Who else? Achtung, Herr Brushell. Report for us if you would. What is it that you noticed? This court is a critical trial of the Jurist System. I'm afraid no room for doubt is permissible. You will testify to the court about what you noticed. Oh, 3 hours already. Okay, woo. 3 hours without a break. Impressive. Very impressive for me. Oh, I just realised how much longer we've got to go. This may very well finish the usual time we finish. Or we have to split it up and do the rest some other time. What Brushell noticed. When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly sealed the envelope. I thought nothing of it at the time, of course. Now that I think about it, what if he was writing a suicide note? Maybe he did kiss the tiny frame and kill himself. A suicide note. Yes, he had this look on his face. Man's face inscrutable as a quadratic equation. Quadratic equations are not inscrutable. Suicide? Poor Mr. Misham. That's conjecture. We have no proof that's what was happening. But I hope it is what happened, because it would make this case a lot easier. But that would also mean he framed his daughter for murder by putting the atroquinine on his own cup. Yeah, they are. Quadratics are super simple. Would someone commit suicide in the middle of an interview? Again, that's really taking it to the extreme with social anxiety. Oh. Very well. Cross-examination. Oh, what's that noise? GC, welcome. Whoa. Yeah, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Misham was at his desk. Are you sure he was at his desk? Oh yeah, was that... That's not what I wanted to press. We know there was someone else there. No, good. I am doing great too. Well, welcome to Ace Attorney. I'm sure you'll catch up on what's going on as we continue going. Oh. Well, there's not a Vera, of course. Was anyone beside him and his daughter present? He's already testified that there wasn't, so no. Not a cat, not a rat, not even a mouse. Been called... The only person who didn't belong to that studio there was you, wasn't it? I know what you're doing, I know your game. Attorney uses classic Ramsden phenomenon ploy. What's a Ramsden phenomenon ploy? I'm curious if that's an actual thing or he's just making stuff up. What is the Ramsden phenomenon? His Wikipedia page has one paragraph in it. Pickering stabilization. Nope, that is a biology, that's a biochemistry thing, not his... Fine. Okay, the Ramsden phenomenon is not something to do with cross-examining. What do you want about Russell? If you intend to suggest that this reporter is a suspect... 6 references for like 4 paragraphs. Yeah, okay, maybe I was exaggerating. I'm sure you also intend to present evidence supporting that assertion. That is not what I was going for, but... Sure, we can accuse the reporter. In the meantime, let's move things along, shall we? He seemed to be writing a letter. I bet he quickly sealed the envelope. When he put the letter away... So he's... Oil and water mixed and small oil droplets are formed and dispersed throughout the water. Eventually the droplets will coalesce to decrease the amount of energy in the system. Yeah, I failed to see how that's relevant to me picking apart a testimony in court. So he put the letter away when he saw you, huh? I'll report it gets worm, end quote. I will give you a worm if that can be considered a meaningful threat. That's my secret. Bring a bunch of small things together, maybe? Maybe. Or maybe he's just saying words. I'm not sure I follow. It's the night of the interview. I arrived 15 minutes ahead of schedule. The handle turns, the door opens. Wait, he arrived 15 minutes... 15 minutes ahead of schedule. That means Drew was planning to be dead before he arrived. Or die as soon as he arrived. If it was suicide. Handle turns, the door opens, and I barge in. Are you sure that's okay to do? Yeah, that sounds like unlawful entry. Mr. Mission sure seemed to think so. You should have seen him. He crammed his letter into that yellow envelope so fast as he could. Yellow envelope? We don't have that in the court record. I know a secret when I spot one, and that was one. Does seem significant. Well, Mr. Justice? Yes, it's necessary to add to the testimony. It does have the ring of something important. Add that to your testimony. The defense finds this testimony vital, Your Honour. Well, yeah, we have a red envelope, but that was... The letter inside that is like 7 years old, we know that. So it's... probably unrelated. Well, it's going to be related in some tangential way, but not directly, because it's very clearly a different letter. Also, the letter he was writing was still on his desk. I remember it. I remember the yellow envelope on his desk. It had the quill and a pen on top of it. Well, a feather that we thought was a quill. Well, please add it to your testimony. And why not? My account comes free of charge. It was a yellow envelope. Hang on, since they're specifying, maybe he is talking about a red envelope. Oh my god, that was right. As it just so happens, there was a single letter in a desk drawer at the scene. In a red envelope. I can't... Dialogue, there we go. Oh my god, that is not healthy, my dude. Prosecutor Gavin. Yeah? Was a yellow envelope found at the scene of the crime? Unfortunately not. But, Herr Forehead, it's easy to mistake the colour of an envelope. I guess, but not this envelope. You see, it was postmarked already. 7 years ago. Yeah, I managed to do 7 on my fingers. Very smart. Well, Mr. Marshall? That I can explain. Drew, right? He wanted to get that letter in an envelope. Pronto. Get it out of sight of my beady eyes. So he grabbed the nearest envelope and crammed away. And what about the whole red and yellow thing? Well, Mr. Justice, have you anything to say to the witness's claim? That night, the victim put a letter he'd been writing in a red envelope. It's impossible. And I think this might be one on the Perjury Counter. Chat, we're gonna... hold on, quick vote. Yes or no, was that perjury? About the colour of the envelope. Yes, okay. 1 yes is good enough for me. I think it's impossible. Because the envelope was completely destroyed. Ah, I like your expression, so full of confidence. It's simple, really. As it just so happens, the defense team investigated the contents of this envelope with the assistance of forensic science, and it was not written by Drew. Thus, note that this letter is addressed to Drew Misham. He didn't write this letter. Oh. Why would he address a letter to himself? Let alone send a suicide note to himself. I've been scooped. Order, order. Mr. Brushel, can you explain this to the court? Oh, my. How could I have forgotten? Suppose this happens to the best of us. Reporter gets old, forgets lots, end quote. Think Brushel might die? Yes, and it will be me who kills him. Or maybe himself from the tie thing. Still waiting for an explanation. Well, that's the thing, see? After he put his letter in that envelope, Mr. Misham sat there searching his desk drawer for something. His desk drawer? Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp. I know it's like 2027, but you should know what a postage stamp is. Hang on. 30... Actually, what is... I need to... Yeah, the tie thing. I need to check what year this game is set. Yeah, this game's set in 2026. I doubt people have forgotten what postage stamps are in 4 years from now. Stamp, whatever for. Well, to mail his letter, what else? And then, why yes, I think I saw him put it in his letterbox. Yes, it was a yellow envelope, and he put it in that box. Oh, how... Just think if that were a suicide note. What a story. Star writes suicide note in front of reporter. False. As I was saying, that has nothing to do with this case. That said, yes, Your Honor, makes me wonder about the contents of that red envelope. Still can't read that properly. Sign the papers and send in the $100,000 is quite a good deal of money. Oh, he opened it? Okay. So this was from 7 years ago, yeah? So am I finished here, I mean? Am I finished here? I was thinking of, you know, going home to start writing. He smelled something. I hate to state what should be pretty obvious to anyone, but when you catch the scent of a story, you make that rather unique face. Ah, come on. Attorney has active imagination, little else. End quote. Not this time, even I noticed it. You know, I'm starting to understand what all this perceiving stuff is about. Judge has active imagination. Please continue with your testimony. Tell us about the scent of a story. Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. No, you're not. Actually, it took quite a bit of work to get a thumbs up. But the largest story gets his interview. The story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. That red envelope probably has something to do with it. Say what you will, but Jewstown was without compare. So you threatened to go to press with the story? That's how you got your interview? Blackmail? Well, yeah, you see, but, I mean, no way. It wasn't exactly black. I mean, I'm not... Go on. Something wrong, Mr. Brushel? Blackmail seems to show up a lot here. Hang on. What? Yeah, I think there was also blackmail in the second case of this game. Look. This is my story, my tidbit. Journalist's info is livelihood. End quote. Brush. I don't know, he also uses that to brush his hair. He's a very strange man. And apparently the only thing he writes good columns about is food. I know, he just kind of... I've seen him, like, one of his animations, he just scratches his head with that same brush. Well, you and me chatting away here, what's going on out there? What if some Wally Wordsworth or Sally Scooper gets wind of my story? They could be going to press while I'm going to waste. Oh, and he just brushed his eyes. Or his glasses. I know. He's brushing everything with that. I would not put that in my mouth. If I were him. Court feels your pain, Mr. Brushel. Let's pick up the case, Mr. Justice. Certain case 7 years ago. Wait, 7 years... Oh my god, he was not a reporter on the fucking case from 7 years ago. Also, it's really annoying that they haven't given that an incident name. They've been referencing just that case 7 years ago throughout the entire game, and it's really annoying it doesn't have a nicer name. The scent of a story. Bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. Border leverage story, I guess, is an interview. So, a certain case from 7 years ago. Okay. They're actually tying this to Phoenix's last case. Oh, let's stop pressing. What did you mean about how? What did you do to get this thumbs up? Boy, I guess not even my considerable charms did much for him, so I finally got my thumbs up. Maybe you can elaborate on that a bit for us. It's definitely interesting. Yes, it is. Reporter leverages story, gets his interview. So he blackmailed. Drew was involved with Zach's going missing, which I'm assuming is the case from 7 years ago. And if it is, that would be really strange. Exactly what sort of story was this? Oh, a little one, like I said. Nothing more, nothing less, nothing in between. That's not... I might have suggested I had a lead on this particular story, but I didn't threaten or cajole or nothing, honest. So a suggestion was enough to get an interview. Mr. Mission must have really wanted to keep it under wraps. Story concerned a certain case from 7 years ago. A certain case 7 years ago. Obviously, there was only one case that happened 7 years ago. Although no one's told me specifically what it was. Other than that it has something to do with my boss's daughter's dad. Yeah, there was only one case in the year 2018. Was that 7 years? No, 2019. Tell us, what case? Let me state one thing, Mr. Attorney, and you can quote me on this. I can't talk about that case. Why not? Why fucking not? It's about journalistic pride and staunchness and credibility and connections. Journalist reveals sources only over his dead body. So what'll it be? You gonna strangle me? Dead men don't tell tales. Looks like you're gonna strangle yourself there. Sounds pretty determined. Our chances of breaking his will aren't looking good. That red envelope probably had something to do with it. I'll just put my cane away. On the one hand, we have your story. On the other hand, this letter. What makes you think the two are related? Oh, I was just saying it's possible. Call it reporter's intuition. Everything's been covered by one of those guys. Yeah, true. Well, I expect the next game in this series might have cases done by Apollo's former boss, who's probably now got the death sentence because he committed murder. Oh yeah, or Grossberg. Wait, have there actually been any specified cases that were handled by Grossberg? See, I think so, because, well, he owned the Grossberg law offices, so I assume he was a lawyer. Maybe, who knows. So far, every law firm we've seen in this has been owned by a lawyer. Anyway, I say a lot of things, you're going to pick them all apart? All of them? No, just the incredibly suspicious ones that are probably perjurious. I see. Anything else to add, Mr. Mission? Anything else to add about Mr. Mission? Say what you will, but Drew's talent was without compare. Just how amazing was Mr. Mission's talent? Huh? Ooh wee boy, I mean, hey, he's a star, man, a star. The floor is brushed like a great undulating river across the canvas. Artist's paint lights up studio like sun. This guy is full of wacky gestures. But that one just now was wackier than usual. He looks kind of nervous to me, Apollo. Definitely. I'm sensing something different than before here. Why is he so nervous? Because he knows he's going to have to dodge around some... Stop! Oh my god, he just goes straight from brushing his tongue to his eyes and it's... Oh. That's gross. Maybe it's time to bring out you-know-what. That testimony left a bad taste in my mouth. It all makes sense. Nothing jumps out as ridiculous. But the story he's talking about is... Nothing powerful enough to drag Drew Mission Multiplier in. Glass searcher looking at him. Yeah, maybe it had something to do with Mr. Tim's art. Actually, it took a bit of work to get a thumbs up on the interview. You don't have nerves in your glasses? Oh yeah, of course. Oh my god, hold on, we can perceive things now using our magic bangle. I think we perceive on this one. I can see your thoughts. Okay, I need to hear that again. I didn't see everything. That doesn't change. Okay, I don't think it's this one. But Drew's talent was without compare. It's usually the ones where they have a unique moving gesture like this, where they reveal their tick. Oh, wrong direction. Didn't look like it was that either. Maybe I've got the gestures the wrong around. Now, this one he's smiling creepily. And this is the one where he hinted at blackmail. Didn't look like that either. Looking at any guides. Oh, you really think it's the last one? Okay. I just don't know which. Nothing seems to be changing between each sentence. I don't see it. Armpit. Okay, I was never going to fucking get that, thank you. One last time. Shit, he has 2 armpits. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, I missed it. Okay, yeah, it was this side on the second one. There. You're lying. And I can tell because of your armpit. Sweat much, Mr. Brushel? Yeah, well, a man can't help his glands, you know. It's more than that. It's more than that. When Mr. Misham's talent was mentioned, you suddenly began to sweat buckets. And then it all managed to immediately evaporate when you stopped talking about that talent. You're hiding something about his talent. What? That's ridiculous. Evidence time. Let's show Mr. Misham's true talent lay. Sometimes I have evidence showing the talent mentioned in that letter. Is it the forged painting? I think so. Forgery, yep. Can't help wonder what the... Oh, other than you made a horrible mistake. Man burns bridge. Shit, I selected the wrong thing. Was it not the forged painting? Don't tell me, I'll figure it out myself. Oh, it was the original. This painting was found in Mr. Misham's studio. There are 2 problems with this painting. The first is that it wasn't painted by Mr. Misham. The second is that there was another painting in the studio which looked exactly like it, except it was only half done. And then we have a letter discussing a payment of $100,000. I can do numbers good. I'm a lawyer. Which suggests a certain business operation. A business of making forgeries. Oh! Oh, and just like that, he killed himself. Struggling with typing. That's all, Your Honour. Everyone, please, everyone. Can we keep this private, please? This is my story, my scoop. Forgery. That's a serious crime. Drew Misham is known to have been an artist these days, but there are rumors he dabbled in another kind of art until a few years back. Another art? Meaning forgery? Yeah, Brushel, we're in court. You can't exactly keep everything secret here. Drew Misham was talented, alright? Talented at making precise, detailed fakes. A fact that certain criminal elements were quick to discover. Criminal elements. What, you can't seriously be talking about... I'm talking about forging evidence. That's how he was related to the case. He made the forged evidence. I'm glad he died. He got Phoenix kicked from his job. I know it's a murder, but I'm glad he's dead. Well, no. I know it's a bad thing, but I'm glad he's dead. The rumor started circulating 7 years ago. Exactly at the same time that there was a case where someone used forged evidence. That we've been talking about all the time. 7 years ago? Why, there was only one crime that happened 7 years ago. So are we to understand that this letter? This payment of $100,000 was for... Exactly. Forged evidence nets tidy profit, end quote. Order. Why, it's like our victim was living a double life. Aha, this is my chance. So the victim had ties to the criminal world, right? He could have had plenty of enemies we knew nothing about. This is my first time hearing of this criminal world. I'm sorry, but your bass guitarist was involved in illegal smuggling. I think you know what the criminal world is. We certainly found our criminal connections when we conducted this investigation. But how do you explain all this money? Ow, fuck. Every time I want to do a dramatic gesture, I hit my headphone cable and it ruins it. You have to admit there's a possibility of some illegal activity here. But there is no proof tying this letter to our case. I'm not in Japanifornia. You're right, I should... Let me just move. Hold on. Stream will start once I've moved. I can't just pick up my computer like that. That would be a terrible idea. Yeah, there's no proof tying the letter to the case. No, but we can tie it to Phoenix's last case from 7 years ago. Our case was and remains simple from the beginning. Only the defendant could have poisoned that mug that night. Wait, hang on, no, if we have proof that he was connected to the criminal underworld, then that's enough proof to suggest that someone else could have done it. However related that evidence proving his connection to the criminal world was. And you, of course. Hey, the only thing I poison is my pen when I'm writing reviews. Mr. Brushel, your testimony to this point has been quite unreliable. It doesn't speak well of your reporting acumen. What are you talking about? So isn't sociology could stand an elephant on it. In any case, let's hear a summarized recap of your testimony. If we can ascertain the situation in that studio from the recap, the trial is over. Apollo, what's he talking about? I don't know. Pardon me. The cross-examination showed Mr. Brushel had no reason to poison him. As long as there's no other suspects, then the killer had to be Vera. Trucy, can you do a fake kidnapping again so we can get a break and investigate more? This next testimony is our last chance. Mr. Brushel, your testimony, please. Yeah, faster version of the song. The only other person in that studio was Vera. It was Vera who poured the coffee. She admitted as much to herself. Yeah, we're only at 1 because his first one probably could have been counted, like saying he died after drinking the coffee. I think that was truth, but he just didn't know about the poisoning happening earlier. And nothing left the studio after he died. Nothing. Clearly the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. A nice testimony, clear, succinct, and without room for doubt. Shucks. You really think so? Don't worry, there's still a lot more today. I believe that clarifies the situation right. Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your final cross-examination. I still have one trump card left to play. Which one? I won't let this trial end until I use it. Interview, a recap. Post in the studio. Okay, yeah, he left the studio. Vera poured the coffee, she admitted as much herself. The only thing that touched Drew's lips during the interview was that mug. Nothing left that studio after he died. Nothing. How did you get out? Not one thing? You're sure? Not even yourself? Yep, as sure as can be. Well, with one exception. One exception? What? Journalist Spark Brushel does interview and leaves studio. Yeah, he had to leave. Come on. It's a joke, get it? Not funny, I know, but still. Did something leave the studio that night? Why does that sound familiar? Have I heard something like that before? I don't know. Now that we've proven our witness is a comedian of sorts, I'd like to turn to our defense attorney before returning to the testimony. Do you have any idea what, if anything, might have left the studio that night? just one thing. I think one thing very well might have left the studio, probably. Something that vanished from the crime scene. What do you mean? Something other than our witness? Of course. Oh yeah, he testified about... Yeah, he testified about seeing Drew put a letter in the letterbox, but that wasn't there when we investigated. And let's see what you got for us, Mr. Justice. Well, this thing wasn't at the scene of the crime, so I can't show it to you. But I do have evidence that shows how it could have been taken from the scene. Oh, the letterbox, because it was connected on the outside, someone easily could have taken it away without having to go into the house. This is the only link between that studio and the outside world, as well as doors and windows. A letterbox? What did Mr. Brushell tell us about? When he entered the studio on the night of the murder, that victim had just finished writing a letter, and he put it in the letterbox. Furthermore, he went on to tell us that he put it in the letterbox. Put the letter in the yellow put the yellow envelope into the letterbox. But that very same letterbox was empty. In other words, that night the yellow envelope disappeared. Yeah, intriguing. So an envelope has disappeared from the scene of the crime. Of course, this changes nothing. Clavia, I feel like you don't understand how things happening at the scene of a crime are probably going to be related to that crime. Huh? Clavia, are you being stupid again? He has a point, Mr. Justice. What we're trying to figure out here is how the poison got into Mr. Misham. Yeah, I know, but I'm still saying it could very well be related that something that we know that the victim was writing that letter at the time that he got poisoned. 15 minutes before he died. We know that's when he was writing the letter, so that letter is related. It's really important that the envelope the witness says he saw disappeared. Well, if it did disappear, then something did leave the studio that night. That seems very important to me. Very well then, the witness will add this to his testimony. You got it. I still think this fails to change anything here, Forehead. Yeah, but you just want to see me fail. Exactly the opening I've been looking for. That was put into the post from the studio, but I hardly think that matters. I think it does. Nothing could be more serious than an envelope disappearing from that studio. And you were hiding that fact from us. You have to lick a stamp to mail it? That is a good point. He could have had to. Yeah, he did say that. That makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know if you're just actually reading this from a guide or not, but that makes sense. Where is it? The tiny frame. This may well have had a stamp in it that had been poisoned. Okay, if you are reading from a guide, please refrain from spoilers. If you just come up with something from your own brain, that is fine that you're sharing it. But the stamp could have been in this frame. Hold on a second. Just being told off for having too much emotion behind my talking. There we go. For a really small photo. True, and that pale bluish stain. Why are they poisoned in a place like this? I know. Well, like, I've told them that I'm doing a live performance that I'm going to put emotion into, and they're telling me off for being too loud when they know I'm going to be acting as a person having an argument in court. Anyway, that's besides the point. Actually, so someone put poison on the back of the stamp. Who could it have been? There's still no one we could prove it had been other than Vera. I don't argue the possibility that the letter disappeared from the studio, but her forehead, isn't there a much more serious question before us? Right, how Mr. Mission was poisoned. Mr. Brushell's testimony has changed, which means the facts of the case have changed too. He was told me something entirely different now. I'm starting to think. Let's keep thinking, Apollo. Yeah, we can keep thinking. Poisoned him with his daughter. He's already poisoned. Yeah. Wait, no. The stamp could have been what gave him the poison, because he licked that just as Brushell arrived, he licked the stamp, and then 15 minutes later he drank his coffee and died. So I think he could have been from the stamp which was in the frame. Yeah, I think the stamp might have been poisoned. New working theory, but who poisoned the stamp? Obviously, we don't have the link that tiny frame was used for a stamp, so we can't exactly present it as evidence yet. Right, the only one who could have poisoned him was his daughter. Or himself. You say clearly as though it were obvious. But this claim that the defendant poisoned the victim is merely conjecture. Yes, well, you see, in my business it's all about making the most ridiculous things sound right. Funnily, that's also what me and Phoenix do. Bad habit, I know. So you just admitted that your entire thing was conjecture. Yes, well actually, I guess it is a case of ridiculous journalist sounds wrong. Of course, I forced to agree with you. Please refrain from wild conjecture. Okay, perjury. Oh, hold on. Ridiculous journalist is wrong, because he just admitted that he'd been making it up. Please refrain from conjecture. Understood, loud and clear. If only I could believe that. What do you think, Apollo? Everything he's saying seems so not flawed. Well, that's kind of what you want from a testimony, really. I need to keep my eyes on what matters. How and why was Drew killed? Vera poured the coffee? That's not going to change. Okay. But if the coffee didn't kill him, I need to find what... Okay, book just fell over. Someone's trying to kill me. The only person in the studio that night was the defendant. And I'm just going to press everything. But that doesn't prove Vera poisoned it. How many times have we heard that one? Oh, hold on, wait. The coffee wasn't poisoned because he didn't... It wasn't the coffee that was intended to kill him. He'd already got poison on his lips earlier from the stamp, and then he'd gone to take a drink of his coffee, and just where he put his lips on the mug got poison on it. Oh, genius, of course. How many times have you heard that on her forehead? The poison reached its victim via that coffee mug. And from where did that coffee come, Not to beat a dead horse again and again, but perhaps you could fill us in. I'm on it. You need a horse beat. You need a horse beat? I'm your man. It's Vera who pulled the coffee. She admitted as much herself. You witnessed it. Of course I didn't witness it. When she came with that tray, coffee was already poured and steaming. Was there a blood served and a killed? That is no, she said. What? Ha 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 ha. That last part was just a little joke. Don't joke, someone died here. I don't think I'm going to get away with this coffee mug. Need to find another weak spot in the case. Yeah, the only thing that touched your lips. You sure about that? Well, to be really, really precise, I was busy gobbling mint candies the whole time. One of those candies might have been poisoned. Yeah, how's that relevant? Yet at the time of the autopsy, no fresh fragrance of mint filled the room, and no mint residue was found. It was a long shot anyway. Don't tell me you're still trying to prove this. You think the victim ate, drank, or otherwise ingested something other than coffee? Well, Mr. Justice. Maybe not prove it just yet. Possibility isn't going to cut it. Okay. I'm just going to say I can prove it. And Prosecutor Gavin, I hope you understand. I'm ready to give you that proof. That did you say? I have proof of the disappearing envelope. That's not what I was going to prove. That's what I'm writing the letter I did. We've been picked up by the mailman. I can't. Of course, which means the envelope had a stamp on it. Oh my god, wait, he's actually doing it. He's actually making the connection. As we all know, stamps come with dried glue on the back. You return just in time for us to reveal to the court that the stamp was what poisoned him. In order to use the glue, you have to wet it. By licking the stamp. Heh, no one of us talking to you actually licks the stamp in this day and age. Even if you wanted to talk to him, you couldn't. He's dead after all. Okay, so he licked the stamp. Okay, so he licked the stamp, but wait, how does that explain the atrocity as a coffee mug? He licked the back of a poisoned stamp, the poison would get on his tongue, yes? What would then happen if he put the coffee mug to his mouth, Those traces on the mug weren't the killer's doing, it was the other way round. Well, his voice is older than you expected? I'll be honest, I just haven't been giving him a voice, I've just been being myself. Sorry, my desk was falling over. He looks like he's 19. Okay, of course we're not in our own court record. The objection voice line, I know. Why aren't we in our own court record? What? The coffee mug didn't poison Mr. Mission. Mr. Mission poisoned the coffee mug. Solid logic. Order. But that doesn't recall, if you would. Atroquinine is a slow-acting poison, yes? Poison entered his body when he put the stamp on the envelope. But his time wasn't up until the very moment he touched his lips to that cup of joe. He's 15! No, he's not. Wait, hold on, they've been talking in the background. You have something to add, Mr. Marshall? His nose picking up another scent. I think that means how old the game is, actually. Because it then goes to say that Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies is 9 years old. Okay, hold on, he's believed to have been born in 2004, so in this case he is 20... He's about 22. Yeah. Oh, you worked that out too, okay. As I believe I mentioned earlier. Yeah, I think that Google was just saying the age of the game itself. As I mentioned earlier. Well, that's the thing, see, after you put a letter in the envelope, Mr. Mission sat there searching his desk drawer for something. Yes, a stamp, a so-called postage stamp, end quote. Yeah, Francis became a prosecutor at 13, so... Yeah, to be fair, that's because her dad was Von Karma, and I don't think he really respects such things as child labour laws. Incidentally, research the desk drawer is seen as a crime. There were no stamps, not a single one. Yeah, because he used it. That does pose a problem. I only proved that the stamp was coated with poison. Actually, I'm glad no other stamps were found. It makes proving the stamp he used was poison possible. Good show, good show. You can't even prove where a stamp was at the scene in the first place. Yeah, they can. We can. Apollo isn't German. Where's your evidence to prove the existence of this poison stamp? It's a tiny little frame. Well, that certainly is a cute little frame, and by little I mean really little. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Apollo becomes German. Yeah, he gets citizenship so he can move to Germany with Clavia. Because everyone knows every prosecution and defense rivalry is also secretly a relationship. It was on the victim's desk, Your Honor. Quite empty, as you can see for yourself. I noticed that too during my inspection. So what? Apparently you weren't as observant as you should have been. When you saw this frame, it was missing something quite important. Missing something? Yes, a pale bluish stain. A troquinine residue. God, that line would have been much better if I wasn't out of breath. A troquinine. Why haven't I told about this? Because it helps my case to keep you in the dark. Frames are into inch square. Faces frames even smaller, maybe an inch wide at most. You aren't saying, yes, he had a framed stamp. All that I am. Tell me, what fits in such a small frame? A commemorative stamp, perhaps? If troquinine is related to quinine, it probably is. Order, order. The poison stamp was in this frame? Impossible. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would he put something like that on his desk? He would tell me he had it there so he could commit suicide if the mood struck. You know, can I say something? I had a thought, see? What, Mr. Brushel? Please stop jittering around like that. Everything was a forger, right? There's a lot of money in that line of work. Forger's friends makes enemies. Forger's friends makes enemies too. It's made up. I figured. This game makes up a lot of things. Last case, it made up a country, a disease, and a cure for that disease. Atro means dark. Okay, good to know. It's just evil. It's just evil quinine. Poison stamp might have been a murder weapon aimed at him. Oh, rich. That is rich. Leave the ridiculous flights of fancy to the governor's song lyrics, please. Stop advertising your band. Finally, something we agree on. The stamp was a murder weapon? Nonsense. Murder is a simple business. Who would go to such lengths? Clearly, you have not seen any of the cases that have ever happened in this court before. Oh, I disagree. Come again? Recall, if you would, the victim's reclusive lifestyle. Yeah, murder is a simple business. Said no one. Said the person who, like our last case, someone put an explosive device inside of his guitar as a distraction so they wouldn't hear a gunshot fired underneath the stage that he was on. It was a very convoluted thing, which was also a terrible case, and I hate it. Drew hid from the world, he avoided meetings. His only contact with the outside world was the mail. The mail? Now, if you wanted to kill someone who you couldn't meet, but you knew read letters, a stamp would be the perfect weapon. Ridiculous, where's your proof? I want proof. Show us evidence that this poison stamp was sent to him as a murder weapon. I might not have evidence, per se. Things are finally starting to come together. Hold on. The letter that was sent to him, I think it said to... yeah, it contained a stamp. Like the letter in the red envelope... oh shit, what did I do? It contained a stamp, and it said to use the stamp to send another letter on to someone else. That is a long time he took on that. I think I know how Mr. Mission was killed. Yeah, poisoning. Well, fill us in, Mr. Justice. Certain piece of evidence points to the truth, Your Honour. And I show you someone with the intent to kill sent Mr. Mission the stamp of death. This envelope. Isn't this the envelope from 7 years ago? Think about the text of the letter again. Mr. Drew Mission, that I've deposited 100,000 into the designated account. Please send a receipt that you've confirmed the transfer. Sign the papers and send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within days. I need not remind you to speak of this to no one. Oh, that was actually easier to read from further away. I want to draw your attention to one phrase in particular. Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp within 3 days. The enclosed stamp, Your Honour. Ah! In other words, if I had a straight, the stamp, poison on the stamp, lick, gas, end quote. Now, what if he'd done exactly as the letter asked? He'd sign the document, put it in the envelope, and put a stamp on it, right? Then he would put it in his letterbox. 15 minutes wouldn't have elapsed between affixing the stamp and mailing the letter. The clock started ticking, and when the time came, he drew his last breath. The murder weapon would be taken away from the scene. Quite conveniently, thanks to the postal system. Splendid imagination you have, Herr Forehead. What do you mean? Let me confirm one thing with you, if I might. This poison stamp was inside an envelope from 7 years ago, but the envelope had been opened and something new had been written in it. Yeah, there's no time for air guitar. Don't know why he does that so much. Is that what you have us believe, really? Don't worry, I can see my own plot holes here. It's a little bit of a stretch, but there's a possibility. Yeah, ein kleiner possibility. How klein, I wonder? Poison stamp in this envelope, a stamp that then became the murder weapon? How do you intend to prove this seeming coincidence? Well, it was sent with him with the intent. It was sent to him with the intent to kill. And your answer is silence, I see. Very well. I move to. It's not nice to pick on the Fräulein Clavier. Phoenix, it's about damn time. Oh my, wait, what the fuck? Emma? I was genuinely expecting it to be Phoenix. Wait, why did Christoph appear for a second? Anyway, it's good to see you, Emma. Oh, she was just doing an impression of him. Like my impression? Does I sound like him? Don't quit your day job. Don't you have a crime scene to be looking after, Fräulein Detective? Someone had to come dig you out of this mess you're making of the case. Oh my god, have you found the letter? You know, none of this would happen if you just trusted in science a little more. If you can find out if that stamp was in the envelope, easy. I don't know, he calls all the girls girl. Care to explain yourself, Miss Detective? Glare at me all you want, but science is on my side. It's all in the residue, right? So there'll be more residue in the envelope? Right, the poison detection spray. Oh, there it is. You sure Fraulein doesn't mean, like, miss as well? Because I sworn it did. Yeah, okay, stop flashing, game. Well, would you look at that? No mistake in it. That's evil quinine residue. I don't believe it. A murder weapon from the past. Now, 7 years later, it bears its fangs at last. Absolutely outrageous. Tell me why. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years... Wait, no, I'm not objecting. Why didn't this murder take place 7 years ago? German... You learnt German from Duolingo. That's fair. I'll be honest, it's been a while since I brushed up on my German. There's one very glaring possibility of what happened here. The envelope was opened, resealed with something more recently. Maybe Mr. Mission figured it out. Figured out what? He realised that the person who sent that letter wanted him dead. So he sent his reply within a different stamp, or with a different stamp, and put his decisive evidence in the frame. Ah, you still here? Can I make a statement here on the record? I, Spark, razor toothbrush, will claim this scoop is mine. Dual mission killed in cold blood. By sender a 7-year-old letter. No, maybe something more succinct. Star falls after 7-year delay. Order. I see no room for further argument here. Though I admit this is all coming as quite a shock. To think that the murder weapon reached his mouth after 7 years? Stamp is taken straight to afterlife. Uh-oh, I think the witness is a bad influence on the judge. I see no need for further debate on this matter. Sent her that letter 7 years ago? Could hardly... Shit, I skipped too fast. Apollo, I think we just won. Very well, this court finds the defendant... Is this the bright future of our legal system? Oh yeah, the judge doesn't declare the verdict. Shit, the jury. The jury could very well decide that that doesn't... Prosecutor Gavin? A ticket to the afterlife from 7 years ago. Tickets for Gavin's shows are invalid after 2 weeks. But it doesn't make sense any other way. Boggles my mind that so many people haven't noticed this. There's a fatal contradiction in my claim, in Herr Forehead's claim. A contradiction? I don't think there is. Poison stamp was placed in this envelope 7 years ago. The opponent is framed until now. If that's the case, then why would the mission have done what he did? He's gone senile. Therein lies the rub. 7 years ago, they forged put the stamp in a frame. Begs the question, why 7 years later did he use it as an actual stamp. Your Honour, he forgot. But the murder weapon in a frame on his desk for 7 years and forgot? You expect us to believe he's spying the trap on himself? Yeah, very likely. Ooh-ah. While I admit this is all quite shocking, it does seem highly unlikely that he would fall afoul of a trap that he had been sitting on his desk for 7 years. Yeah, it's not that unlikely. I think he just got senile. Apollo, I don't think we're winning anymore. I'm glad to see we're all back to the real world now. Welcome back to reality. We've been waiting for you. Okay, then how do you explain the poison stamp that was in the envelope? Is it poison stamp? Yeah, exactly. Is this poison stamp again? Have you brought it to the court for us? Oh yeah, fair point. We haven't proved it was a stamp. Well, yes we have. The piece of paper says that it had a poison stamp attached to it. Or the piece of paper said it had a stamp attached to it, and there's a stamp-sized patch of poison on the letter. But this man does not let anything go without seeing it. But the troponin residue, huh? I agree, that does seem to be a troponin residue. But hair forehead. It's certainly no stamp. Yeah, but even if your precious poison stamp did exist, True Mission never would have used it. That is all. Ugh. I believe we come to a conclusion again. Apollo, we were wrong the whole time? No, we weren't. We just lack enough evidence for Clavier to be cool with it. Poison traces match up. It can't be coincidence. I'd like to bring some closure to this issue sometime this year. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. Let's review the facts and see where we stand. 7 years ago, True Mission received a red envelope that were traces of the poison troponin on the document inside the envelope. Similar traces also found in the crime scene. On this tiny picture frame, defense has indicated the possibility of a yellow envelope. An envelope that left the scene of the crime with the poison stamp on it. Yeah. But even if the envelope contained a poison stamp, and True Mission, knowing this, put it in a frame, he never would have used the stamp. I'm afraid you're right, which means there is a fatal flaw in the defense case. I haven't been on the wrong track this whole time, I'm sure of it. The traces of a croconin, the envelope, the paper, and True Mission's mysterious death. They're all connected somehow. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have a conclusion for us? I conclude that we need more time to find evidence. The defense stands by its case, Your Honor. We've seen that the logical outcome of this evidence makes no sense. It means that one of our clues must be a fake. Ah, and a fake clue. Fascinating. And if you find this fake, your valid fantasies will prove quite reasonable, yeah? The fake clue that's thrown us off the poison's trail is none other than... I was gonna say it was the... Wait, no, we dismissed the cup. Alrighty, I think it's the envelope. Yeah, the letter was opened and resealed pretty badly, so whatever was inside could have been put there at any time over the last 7 years. The red envelope's a fake? Without a doubt, Your Honor. Wasn't it you who presented the evidence to the court? Hold on a second, Apollo. Poison on that envelope, the frame and the coffee mug. They're all connected somehow. Oh, right. I can hear it already. Looks like the fake was you. Now's no time for wallowing in self-pity, let's get thinking. Oh, that wasn't right. Maybe it's the frame? Maybe it wasn't in the frame that whole time? The frame is the fake clue? Without a doubt, Your Honor. Wasn't it you who presented this evidence? Oh, hold on. It was Drew himself. Yeah, it was Drew. By a process of elimination, it was Drew. The victim was a fake clue? I'm afraid I don't understand. Neither do I, but it's the only option we had left. Okay, yes, please do, Apollo. I hate these times when somehow Apollo works things out before us. We have an envelope, a frame, and a mug linked by poison. It all makes sense. What doesn't make sense is the victim himself. Congratulations, you've lost everyone. Sorry, I yawned, so I forgot the accent. Yep, you've lost everyone in the court right now, Apollo. The fake evidence is none other than the master of fake himself, is a forger. Do we have proof that it was actually... What if it wasn't Drew? Makes a good story, I'll give you that. Okay, biscuits. See you in a minute. Fake clues. Ha! I know that face. That's that I just had an idea face. I don't know if I'm right, but I'm going with it anyway. What if our forger is the fake? Oh my god, that was a joke. It actually wasn't Drew. 7 years ago, our forger sniffed a trap, stepped aside. 7 years passed. Now the forger stumbles into the very same trap and dies. Why? I want to know. Because the forger who was killed wasn't Drew. Drew had a doppelganger. Here we are again. The victim was a fake. It was just an actor pretending to be Drew, who didn't know about the stamp. The victim was a fake. One forger smelled the trap, one forger fell into the trap. That's two forgers, and one of them was a fake. Order, order. So are you telling us the Drew mission, the victim, was not the Drew mission? Who was the fake? Who was the real forger? Better not be claiming there was some kind of schwitz-shavu. But you're gonna have to back up your story. Mr. Justice, show us just who the real Drew was. The real Drew mission was the friends we made along the way, obviously. There's only one other person it could have been. Understood, Your Honor. Hold on. Just going out on a limb. Was Spark... Was Brushel the actual forger? And it's out there, but... Okay, no, it was not correct. Okay. Oh. His daughter was the forger. The whole time. It was actually her. She'd been the one who received the letter asking for a forgery. She'd been the one who did that unfinished painting. So he didn't know that she'd had a poison stamp on her desk. If this is right. Yeah, I think his daughter, our client, might have actually been the forger. Strangely, this is going to be the second time this game that we've had to accuse our client of a different crime to prove them innocent of the one that we're defending them from. How do I present? There we go. There can only be one explanation, really. The identity of the forger known as Drew Mission is none other than his daughter, Vera Mission. Honestly, I saw it coming. Oh yeah, sure, of course you saw it coming. Mr. Justice, this is going out on a limb, even for you. I kind of agree. I mean, Vera, a forger, It makes sense. Let's consider it before you write off entirely. If we look at the paintings in the studio, one fact becomes quite clear. Forgery had been taking place in that studio for quite some time. Forger wasn't caught in that trap 7 years ago. This can only mean that the one who was caught in the trap wasn't the forger. Well, actually, that does make a certain kind of sense. One more thing. Only 2 sets of fingerprints were found in the forger's studio. Drew's and Vera's. If we know that Drew wasn't the forger, that leaves only one possibility by process of elimination. The forger was Vera Misham. Shit, that's bad idea. Well, not the time for air guitar. Fascinating. I can't say that with the accent. Fascinating. Close enough. The click from my bracelet. That's just a worrying noise for me. And oh, we finally get to see our client. Silent as ever. Been paying attention to the trial so far? Let's just ask her and be done with it, shall we? Who are you? Who is the forger Drew Misham? Silence. Was that an expression of emotion? She's staring whole into Gavin's face. I'm used to being stared at by Fräuleins, believe me. Claudia, not everything's about you. They usually talk to me too. Tell us, were you the one who forged those works of art? Yes. So, the forger Drew Misham was you? You don't have to redraw that every time. Yes, it was me. What? What? Claudia. Oh shoot, wrong button. Yeah, Perjury Counter of 3. Actually no, we do have proof that he has... We have external proof from other cases that he has a lot of female fans, including our own assistant. Okay. Doubt. Unfortunately, it's true. We saw one of his concerts. Okay, whew. 10-minute recess. I'm just gonna sit down for this. Yeah, that would have been funny. Just adding to the perjury counter because he's lying about that. Okay, so where exactly does this leave us? Well, the Drew Misham who was killed wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well, who was he? Well, he was actually Vera. Doing it. So you really made those forgeries? Yes. For father. I know, it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the material, I could make anything. That's a lot of words. Anything. Father was so proud, and I so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality, and a very little of the world outside my door. Now, because of me, Father is... Did you know about this red envelope? Vera needs a hug. She does. I don't think she's left her house before today. Or no, before yesterday when she was brought in by the police. I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you're already creating your works back then. When I started, I was only 12 years old. Heavens. The one who figured out the stamp was poisoned, that was... Mr. Justice, it's time. To the courtroom, please. Right, out of time. That was like 3 minutes. I'm sorry, we still have another 7 minutes of recess. They can't let you talk forever. Yeah, but court, we were told court was adjourned for 10 minutes. So I will be using that full 10 minutes. Oh, the writers, right, yeah. Still, they should at least write a conversation that feels like 10 minutes. I don't know, maybe the silences were a lot longer than I made them out to be. Anyway, when is Valent going to become relevant to this case? Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right, see? We checked them out and we saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. Yeah, we just stood still for 7 minutes. I see. Mr. Justice? Yes? Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. The late father? Yeah, what other father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law officers. Wright & Co. law officers doesn't exist anymore. But lately we're not doing just law. Yes, you do tricks, gags to amuse and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business. How pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to... Wait, hold on, we're getting the rest of our time. What if he was Dad's dad? No, I don't think so. Judging from the relative ages involved, I say it's highly unlikely. It was already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. What happened to Wright's office? Okay, do you actually want the full backstory? 7 years ago, Wright quit law for reasons that we're going to find out later. So he changed his law office into the Wright Anything Agency. It's basically just been him and his daughter. He plays piano at a restaurant, and she does stage magic. And yeah, it stopped being a law office. So they've just kind of been a general talent agency until they picked us up. after we defended Phoenix after he was accused of murder a few months ago. No, he didn't have it. The child is adopted. Don't worry, he's still an ace attorney. As far as we have proof from the games. We know that the victim's daughter Vera was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. October 8, 1:36 PM. Court is now back in session. Vera seems pretty tense. Practically chewing her fingernails clean off. Edgeworth show? No, we haven't seen anything else of Edgeworth yet. In this game. And now that we're back in court, I'm standing up again. Maya's in the newest one. Yeah, I know. I've seen the oldest, the older sprites for some of the characters. I'm really confused as to how Apollo goes to what he becomes later in the series. But you know, I've managed to stay clear of actual spoilers. Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it worked. How did you set up this true mission forger persona? Oh, don't go silent. There's that stare again. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. What's hard? Very well, miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries? Don't be rude about her art like that. Perhaps you'd rather answer my question. There you the one who painted that painting, the remarkably similar one. Yeah, I know, we're in a court of law. Yes. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it. So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet she did not wish to reveal the truth of their operation. The victim was a stand-in and decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her. I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I? Regardless, we need a little more information. About, for instance, this. You've seen this before, yeah? Yes, it was in the desk drawer. Very well, you may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope. I created things and Father sold them. The envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. Certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well, please begin the cross-examination. Just realised I haven't had anything to drink in like 5 hours. You just witnessed me drinking, sorry. All the greatest things when I sold them. Yes, I always drink through my mask. You mean paintings and how else would I drink? Closer they were, the happier father was. I was happy too. Still quite young now. When did you begin this work? My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honour, she had no idea what she was doing was illegal. True. Please tell us more about this envelope. Ouch. This envelope the way killed your father. Alright. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Other than a painting, you mean a sculpture? Yes. But father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document. I don't think you can forge a fingerprint like that. And this makes it sound very innocent. And the 100,000 promised in this letter was to start the beginning of a new industry for Drew Mission. I suppose I could see how it could done if you were very, very precise with putting oils on something. A new industry? The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words. Uh-oh. Father handled the deal, all of it. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much. I think I understand. The Fräulein has lived in an unusual little world. Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send in the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp. This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought. I received the stamp that was in the envelope. What do you mean you've received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Shit. I need to plug my phone in. Should confess to a crime and just go, yeah. To that, this time our client has actually committed a crime that's illegal in this country. Deadly poison on the back. A troquinine. Ein Moment, Herr Forehead. Oh shit, hold on. This might be the end for today. I was hoping we'd get to finish this at a nice point. like the end of a trial sequence, but I'm going to have to stop the stream here for tonight. This afternoon. So thank you everyone. Yeah, I do have to go. So thank you everyone for being here. Please follow if you haven't already, subscribe if you're watching this on YouTube, join the Discord for all sorts of community stuff. And everyone, go follow Nerdy Queen, because she's going to be streaming more Ace Attorney tonight. I think. Yep, bye. Oh, hold on. Oh, we'll probably be continuing this game, like, in 2 weeks.